今日は何をしよう。曖昧な依頼はお断りしているのよ。準備完了。ナイス。見せてもらう。特別配達、私に任せて。交代する。ここで勝敗を決めよう。交代の時間ね。受け取りなさい。1台目のお出ましだ。
Ayo Finkel, Ayo Shitsune. Welcome back, everybody. 25 away from the Clanker, Sandrone. Hopefully get there soon. I wonder how soon Spiral Abyss updates, or resets, I should say. Yeah, Unra. I always start streaming right when you're about to sleep. Sorry about that. I've been meaning to do daytime streams, but every single fucking time I want to, I just end up running out of time. So maybe one day I'll be able to finally get to do a daytime stream. Will I be streaming for FGI anniversary? Well, I don't even know if they are streaming the anniversary panel. Maybe they are, but I don't really have any plans to restream it myself. Honestly, it's probably a bad idea for me to restream it anyway, because technically it would be property of the Anime Expo. So I don't know if me restream it would be a great idea. But obviously I will stream my polls though. If that's what you're asking. Did you see the new Nikkei characters? You mean the summer characters? Yeah, I've already pulled for Cinderella and well, yeah, mainly Cinderella yesterday.
今度は何をしくじったんだい？今度来る。
You know, today's stream after the patch goes live, yeah. Because usually it goes right after, right? Yeah, as soon as they're done with the panel at Axe. Usually they have the server, the patch go live right after. What the fuck? Star Rail joins the tradition of summer alts. Hopefully they continue to ignore the normies. Yeah, we'll see. Seems like the summer alts have been well received so far. I haven't seen like Twitter enter a fucking meltdown over summer alt characters, but maybe we just gotta wait and see. Maybe it's only a matter of time before we start seeing bitch battles. For now, people seem to be on board. Lots of FGO advertising this week. Advertising as in like what? Like you've noticed like you get like a lot more ads on like your phone or something. Like I did notice I was getting more like YouTube ads, more YouTube FGO ads. But like it's the same one as before. I just hadn't seen one for a while. Go the other way. You sound omega tired. You on the grind, huh? Yeah, of course I have to be. If I don't grind, I die. If I don't grind, I get thrown out of my house for not being able to make mortgage payments. Also, it's nighttime, and unfortunately, I live in let's just say that I have a noise curfew. So yeah, I'm intentionally keeping my voice down. Like, I would love to talk in my normal voice, but even if I am tired, I would normally talk in my normal stream voice. But unfortunately, it's past noise curfew, so I have to keep it down. Otherwise, my lovely neighbors will start calling the police on me. All for speaking a little bit too loudly. There are days when I really wish I didn't buy this fucking ass house. With each passing month, this place feels like it is not worth anything. And yet the grind continues. At the very least, this is the kind of grind that I want to do. By house, though I mean IRL or my NTE house. I'm assuming you just came in here. EX. The context was I was talking about how I need to keep my voice down. Otherwise, my neighbors are gonna fucking call the police on me like they did last time. So yeah, probably talking about my IRL house. Sure wish I was talking about my NTE house. Who was the level again? Definitely. I want to get all of her skills to level 8. Probably don't have enough items, yeah. Look at the positives. There ain't any. Make something as simple as a walk or Taco Bell to whatever you feel like. Yeah, but Taco Bell is expensive as fuck these days. Basically, every fast food place doesn't really feel like a fast food place anymore. If you know, the average meal costs like $15 or higher. Though there are still some exceptions, thankfully. But I did grab some Popeyes. I think some Popeyes locations are doing like a limited big box special where you get a decent meal for you get a decent combo for like what, $7, $7.72 after tax, because I live in Cali. I think that's a really good deal. So I had some of that for dinner before I started stream. So that's nice. You gotta find a spot. Yeah, well, one feel good spot isn't going to wash away the constant horrors of real life and staring at my bank account, wondering how I'm gonna fucking make my mortgage payment at the end of the month. So while I appreciate the encouragement, that alone won't do shit. You get the Porsche? I did, yes. I didn't think I was gonna get enough funds by the time the gacha expires, so I just paid for the last one with gems. But yes, I did get the Porsche car. Let's see. Let's go find these motherfuckers now. Hey, Danilo. I won't be staying long for long because it's already almost 3 a.m. Yeah, don't worry, I got you. Yeah, I've been streaming late recently, and eventually I've been planning on doing a day stream. But every time I tried doing a day stream, I realized I just don't have enough time. So. But yeah, we'll see. I don't plan on streaming too long tonight, so maybe I'll be able to go to sleep a little bit earlier and then maybe wake up in time to do a day stream later today or something, or tomorrow technically. Actually, don't we have the Star Rail stream, preview stream later tonight? Did the game bug out again? I think the game bugged out again. And you know what, actually? I'll just track something else. Hopefully there's another enemy that can drop these things. Paper Squadron. Okay. Yours has that. Yours has that too. It's a good deal. Yeah, it's one of the better deals in fast food as of late. So. Nothing is, but at least it's something. Yeah, but I'm done counting my my silver linings on one hand. So again, while I appreciate the encouragement, encouraging words don't pay the bills alone, you know. These guys are annoying. Wait all this time just for them to fucking attack me. What the hell's a feather fragment? Daily is this game long? Not particularly. At least I don't find them to be long. But then again, I run around calling myself the god of gacha, playing 20 different gacha games. So how long dailies are might differ from person to person. And my perspective on how long dailies take in this game can be quite different than other people. Matter of fact, I think earlier today I was on Twitter while at work, and one of the first tweets that popped up in my timeline was this dude complaining about how oh, clearing your city stamina every week feels like such a chore, man. And blah blah blah. The typical, you know, gacha normie bitching about, oh, dailies this, dailies that. I think I even retweeted it too. Exhibit number 1029 of gacha players finding out what gacha games are really like. But just to answer your question, Joss, I don't think dailies take that long in this game. However, if you were to throw in like weeklies on top of that, like clearing your city stamina, then it might take a little longer. Must be Aikaito the tourist. I actually forget who it was. I can actually look it up. Oh yeah, it was. You're right. You're absolutely right. How did you know? Is he a known gacha LARPer on Twitter? I mean, 80% of people playing gacha games on social media, on Twitter, are fucking gacha LARPers, so. What they fucking do. Kaito, you know that dude very well. I'm sure you do. Yeah, I'm very sure you do, Chaos Lord. He was known before as a crypto scammer in COD Warzone Mobile. Jesus. So he's taking refuge here in Gacha. Fucking loser. Technically a LARPer, not tourist, but still. I'll call him a refugee. Refugee who ought to be deported back to COD Warzone. But hey, you know, you do some dumb shit in some other genre, come play gacha games, because no one will know what the fuck you're doing, and no one will be the wiser. Fucking dipshit. If dailies take more than 10 minutes for you, then then it's like kind of for you. I see. NT, like, just if we're only talking about the dailies, then yeah, I don't think NT should take it really takes that long, but then again, you got to play the game yourself to really get an idea. Started. Well, oh, he started as a gacha player. So color me surprised. Then again, maybe not. Gacha players are half of all gacha players are fuck ass retards anyway. He was a Wuwa shill first, and then he jumped ship to NTE. So how do you become known as a fucking crypto scammer in Warzone then? In Warzone Mobile then? How the hell did that happen? Oh, it's here. Somebody dug shit on him, shit up on him before. I see. It's funny how the unofficial Discord is always better than the official Discord you swear for every game. I don't know about every game, but it kind of makes sense now. And yes, Bob, I heard about the FGO Discord shit show. It was such a shit show that the Twitter AI even summarized it on my For You page. So yeah, I've heard about it. The hilarious part to me is that Uma Musume managed to launch an official English Discord server, and that server didn't like implode immediately as soon as it went live. So like how the fuck did what the fuck did they do? You know, what the fuck did they the FGO Discord what did they do wrong? Her official FGO Discord doesn't even have rules. I mean, it's very possible that yeah, they're not even aware of it. Yeah, no. No, that's just a classic example of FGO of Los Angeles trying to reach out to the global player base, but then failing miserably because they have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Just sponsor the unofficial Discord, bro. Nice to. FGO won't ever sponsor anybody outside of Japan. So what makes you think they're going to? What makes you think they're going to sponsor an unofficial English Discord server? FGO doing sponsors? What a joke. That Kaito LARPer used to be on the Wuwa bandwagon. Oh, where are these guys going? He's now jumped into NTE and will not hesitate to jump to the next big release. Yeah, I mean his last tweet was all about him complaining about how what the fuck does this little bitch say again? Yeah, is it just me, or does spending 700 city energy every week feel like a chore? It honestly feels more like a job than a game. So yeah, he's clearly a fucking tourist. So yeah, naturally, you know, as soon as he sees another gacha game to jump ship to, he'll absolutely do that. You heard FGO and Aniplex outsourced the server. Yeah, just like how they outsource pretty much everything else. But yeah, that makes total sense. Kind of funny considering how Delight with DW back in the day decided to run the NA server themselves specifically because of their experiences with the Taiwanese and the Korean servers, or with the Taiwanese and Chinese servers, I should say. It's kind of funny to think that they would outsource this, but maybe they didn't think it was that big of a deal. It's like, oh, how hard can it be? By the way, that Kaito LARPer unfortunately is an official NTE CC. Yeah, well, you know, it's exactly what like the Blue Archive sponsor. The sponsors don't give a shit about what you did before. It's not like they care. They're not gonna fucking dig back into somebody's history that far back to see if they're a good choice for their sponsor. Realistically, the only way they don't sponsor people is if people make enough of a drama about them to convince them to like stop sponsoring them. But as long as people don't make a fuss about it, they don't give a shit who they fucking sponsor. And I wouldn't blame NTE here. I wouldn't blame Hata here. You know, they didn't. How are they supposed to know? You know. Where the fuck did the paper airplanes go? Oh, they just hang out here. Funny how Japanese studios struggle to do the simple things. Yeah, because it's a foreign server. They don't know how to handle it. Simple as that. We saw something about JP players helping FGO global players getting a goal done. Yeah, I heard about that too. I mean, it makes sense because FGO's definitely fallen off in relevance as far as gacha games go. Like, not enough. I don't think not enough people are really interested in FGO anymore to really justify, like, for them to like be able to hit like social media goals by themselves these days. And now, and you know, fucking 9 years into the game's life cycle, Los Angeles finally like, oh, you know, let's create a fucking English Discord server. That'll surely boost our popularity overseas, right? The foreigners love official Discord servers, don't they? Also, you kind of taking a break from gacha games, but it's always so strange on repeat how far people blame WoA. They always say WoA is better than random gacha, especially Genshin. Reminds you of the Genshin bros like 3 years ago. Oh, Sababa, it makes perfect sense because all the people, most of them, I would bet you so much money, Sababa, that a lot of them, if not most of the people who are who are dedicated dedicated WoA glazers now, they used to be those Genshin people that you're talking about 3 years ago. It's a lot of them. I will bet you any amount of money. A lot of those people are the exact same people. It's just they moved on from Genshin and moved over to WoA instead. Like literally the exact same fucking retards. Can actually stick around tonight. Took a nap. You woke up late evening. All right, cool. We'll see how long I stream for. I don't plan to stream for that long, but we'll see. Also, how'd San Jerome go? I got spooked early by Tignari, so I lost the coin flip. And I can do. I'm like what 2 or 3 multis away. Probably 3, realistically. So I don't have her yet, but hopefully I'll be able to get her just naturally. But I can drop some money on. I can buy like a $30 pack, maybe a $50 pack. I'll probably buy the $50 pack, so that way I can also pick up Sitlali's skin too. Anyone know what happened with the lawsuit of Mr. Pokey versus St. Tontus? I think it's paused for now. Either paused or it's still under arbitration or whatever. I don't know official court terms. But you're gonna have to be patient with court cases. Court cases can take a while, depending on like the severity and like what exactly is involved. Outsourcing means cheaper, of course. I can see what I can see that maybe Lozang will decide to outsource it because it's not like it's not like they know like how to like build a what is it? It's not like you can expect them to know how to build a fucking or set up a an official Discord server. Like, do they even have an official Japanese Discord server? Probably not. So I'd be willing to bet that maybe part of the reason I'd be willing to understand if part of the reason was because they felt like somebody else could do a better job than they could. That would just be my guess. Gotta be up in 5 hours. See you in the morning if you stream. Alright, take care, dude. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, have a good night. Hey, why is there a court case? Pokey opened up a court case against St. Tontus because that St. Tontus, that fucking clown, has talked enough shit and done enough retarded dog shit that Pokey felt the need to open up a court case against him. So, the short answer is St. Tontus is a fucking retard. But I think you knew that already. You don't play WoW because of those retards? Yeah, exactly, man. Like, it's not just you. There's quite a few WoW players out there, or at least, either former or potential WoW players who, like, they would enjoy playing the game a lot more if they weren't surrounded by absolute fucking knuckleheads and fucking losers who just, guzzle Kuro's dick juice all fucking day on social media. Yeah, it's definitely not just you, man. They are fucking annoying. What happened to Combat Arms, lol? That's my question, dude. What the fuck happened to that game? Is that game even still around? Like, bro, I quit that game like almost a decade ago at this point. Pretty much over a decade ago. Like, I'm never playing that game again. You understand that, right? Seen a lot of bad RNG for Android pulls. I mean, hey, at least I got. If I was gonna lose my coin flip, I would rather lose it early. So I kind of got out of that easier than others, I would say. Finally got Mint's Bond skin. Nice. I'm still only at like what, Bond level 4 for Mint. Been working on Daffodil's Bond for now. Hey, somebody who 90% of the time only really pulls one character. NTE 65, 20k gems at these points, so you're chilling. Yeah, exactly, man. NTE's been a huge breath of fresh air. It's like, hey, bro, you don't want to, pull for more. You don't want to worry about coin flips. We got you. And to be honest, so far the game hasn't felt like you need more than a copy of more than like a single copy of the character. And if that's what you're worried about, then like shit, man, they give you an S6 like S6, A6, or A5 character on like in the game already, chiz. So it's like if you need an S6 character at some point, it's like, well, okay, guess what? Just keep playing the game, you'll get an S6 chiz eventually. Too bad Daffodil doesn't have a Bond skin at all. Then what is this skin? Let's see. Oh, it's not a Bond skin actually. Yeah, you have to fucking buy this shit. Oh, well, that sucks. I thought it was a Bond skin. Oh well. I'm still gonna take her ass to Bond 10 anyway. Is that Lacrimosa? What's she doing here? Just kind of. What's she doing here? Just all randomly.
ポケットに少し入れポケットもじゃあレクイエムもう入らない
She flinches too.
もう
The first skin you bought.
入らない
I'm considering whether or not I want to buy Lacrimosa's
足が来た
skin.
からに
Honestly, I probably will. Oh, that was actually part of the Long Dream event list. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. But yeah, now that I know Daffodil's skin is a purchasable skin, or a skin you gotta buy from the shop. I don't know. Maybe I'll buy it straight away or something. Top the building. I don't know where these assholes went.
なんかいい風に乗ってひとっ飛びだぜよしったなんかいい匂い風に乗ってひとっ飛びだぜ
Where the hell did these paper planes go?
なんかいい匂い
Alright, gotta go to sleep later. Alright, take care, Danilo. Gotcha. Also, how big is the NTE map? It's alright, I guess. Like, the game just started, so I don't think the map is that big yet. I'm sure they'll add more to the map later as time goes on. Also remember that you have access to vehicles in this game, so you can drive around in the city, or you can get from one side from the city to the other pretty fast, all things considered, in like a vehicle. Even more so if you have like if you have the motorcycle or the new Porsche car, that goes really fast. So you could probably drive from one end of the city to the other pretty quickly. But it's a respectable size, I think. Like, like I don't know if this is completely. I don't know if it's accurate for me to compare like the NTE city starting size to like what 1.0 Genshin, for example, but the vibes are pretty similar in terms of like the sense of scale for the maps. So maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's how I see it. Okay, I can't find these fuck ass paper planes. Okay, Daffodil's leveled up now. Oh great, I have to fucking level up her support skill now too.
あんた手のかかるやつ。一代目のお出ま。一撃完全制覇。生意気っす。来る気をここに集まる。月が自然だ。なかなかやるじゃない。情報確認受け取りなさい。
NTE is one of the only open world games where you've 100% of the map. Oh, that's good. Glad to see you really enjoyed it. You can do the loop of a loop of the whole map in less than 10 minutes using the Porsche car, of course. Hey Omni stuff, how's it going, man? Did you hear about the DNA being at Axe? Just looking for the Warframe booth. Good one. Have I done the Fight Club event? No, not yet. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get started on some of the events after I'm done grinding for a couple characters' map drops, like Daffodil, for example. Technically, I can just keep going straight. Actually, yeah, going straight wasn't bad. What's bad? Hey, Kiseti, how's it going, man? We're only gonna be here for a short while before you get back to work. Yeah, no problem. Oh, it's right there.
足が解決
Oh fuck, am I stuck here? I think I am. Has any gacha ever moved away from elemental reactions and this element is stronger than this element gameplay? Out of the big gacha games, the closest I can think of is maybe Enfield, but even then I'm sure Enfield still has some of that like elemental, it's got elements, that's for sure, but it's not as straightforward as like say, oh, one element is stronger than another type shit. Finally hit 50 recently, so you can finally max your characters. I'm about to hit 50. It'll probably take me another few days though. But yeah, I'm almost there too. Definitely getting Daffodil to 80 first because she's my favorite character. Hey, Memi, welcome back. Wua's got elements too, but technically they have the whole like, oh, this element is strong against these characters, these like, you know, these enemies type shit. Stars falling like the rain. What random ass achievement did I get just there? Witness a meteor shower? What the fuck? Oh, over there. I'm assuming that's it. Cool. It would be better if it weren't raining, but... Any not open world gacha mostly don't have elemental reactions. Yeah, most gacha games don't have like specifically reactions. Though a lot of gacha games still have like, you know, elements, like elemental categories though. Preco actually did the opposite, where they actually added elements like 5 years into the game. That's hilarious. these NPCs don't want like umbrellas or something? I do like the BGM though. It's quite nice.
なかなか賑やかじゃない毎度中田クイーン風向きよしここで勝敗を決めよう見せてもらおうかさあ行こうか
You love that in Genshin, even the environment does reactions too, like rain will stop fire from Eneli. I don't know who Eneli is. But yeah, no. If you're if enemies inflict cryo on you and it's raining outside, yeah, you freeze. If you're on fire, you step into water, the Hydra puts you out. I mean that one's kind of obvious, but you know.
なかなか賑やか勝手なことしてくれてマタクイーン1代目の
Hey, Demonic, welcome back, man. How you doing? When Shinku coming next week, I believe. In about like 7 days, I would say. I can check the banner for you. Not even. Less than a little over 4.5 days away. So let's just call it 5 days from now. So yeah, no wonder I wanted to grind NTE tonight. NTE is extremely generous with its dodge timings. It's like Wuwa, where in both Wuwa and NTE, as long as your dashing hitbox connects with an enemy's attack, it automatically triggers the dodge animation and causes your character to dodge. Yeah, it's not like Genshin where like you have to hit like a very specific timing with your dash, or like a window of your dash. Now, to be fair, it's not that hard to time your dashes in Genshin, but like ironically, Genshin, out of all the big gacha games out there, still has like the tightest like iframe window for dashing. Whereas every other gacha game, whereas every other big action combat gacha game, so Zenless, Wuwa, NTE, Enfield 2 for that matter, as long as your dash animation, like any part of your dash animation, or sprint, dash animation, comes into contact with an enemy hitbox, it's like, oh yeah, no, you just dodged that. But yeah, no, you're right. The dash window is very generous in basically every big gacha game except for Genshin, ironically. Oh, it's up here. I see the bird. Where'd the fucking kite go? Thought it was right over here somewhere. Did it fucking spawn somewhere else? What the hell? I literally just saw it flying around right here. Where the hell did it go now? Okay, that's weird. Yeah, Pantheon, welcome back. Chaos, you got early too, right? Yes. I got him in 5 multis. If your fun's looking good too, yeah. I'm guaranteed Shinkum, so don't need to worry about that. Heyo, Tammy, welcome back. What do you think about the shit show on the FGO Discord server? Kind of to be expected, unfortunately. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, what did we think was gonna happen? Like, honestly, what the fuck did we expect there? Alright. My daffodil's max level for upgraded for now. That's good. Let's see if I can do the same for Nunnally. Actually, have I done this week's anomaly fights yet? I don't think so. I don't remember doing them. Where were the anomaly fights again? Yeah, here. Yeah, no, I haven't done these yet. Okay. I have to remember to do them then. Been crazy lucky with NTE got weapon gacha, got Lacrimosa's in 10, and Chaos's weapon in 30. Goddamn. I got really lucky with the, who was it? Lacrimosa's as well. And she was the only weapon gacha I actually bothered going for. So part of me kind of wishes I went for, who was it? Nunnalies or Hotori's, but eh. Maybe once they get reruns, I'll go for their signatures if I can. I said Western gacha players are a different breed. Did I ever say that? I'm pretty sure what I meant by that was Eastern gacha players, but sure. Does this count also for old school gacha players like the FGO community? I mean, I guess. Older gacha players are definitely not the same as newer gacha players, if that's what you're asking.
Hey, okay, 10
time to farm these motherfuckers.
Hey, 足が来たからにはもう安心していいよ。
They think it was mostly moderation and competence, since Discord has a lot of bot tools to control spam like that. What I think it is that it's La Zangle outsourcing it. We were discussing it just before you came in, Tammy, but me and a couple of guys in Twitch chat, we talked about it for a bit, and I think we came to the conclusion that it's mainly La Zangle not really knowing what to do. Like, I'm sure they had good intentions with the Discord server, but they most likely outsourced it to like some third party, either like group or even an individual, and just told them to like set up an official Discord server for them, without really, you know, paying much attention to like what happened after. And you know how it goes with the third party or outsourcing shit to other people. They just don't give a fuck. That's why FGO NA's translation job has always been kind of mediocre, from what I've been told. Because the FGO NA team always outsources their translations and never really does it in-house. Like, I'm sure they do some of it in-house. Like, they do have one of the guys on the FGO NA localization team does clearly do some of the localization himself, but I don't think he does all of it, obviously. But they definitely don't do most of it in-house. They do a lot of their translation. They outsource a lot of their translations to third party sources or third party translators. So it's the exact same shit. The only in-house translation that they've done is Altria. Yeah, fucking Okonasu too. That little fucking retarded eggplant. How about he get his ass off playing fucking Night Rain all fucking day and actually finish Farside, that little bitch. And maybe tell everyone working on Fate Extra remake to fucking stop delaying that shit for years and years on end. Goddamn fucking retard of a fucking mushroom man. You meant that, you mean when I keep calling Western gacha players retarded? Or like whiny little bitches. A lot of them are, definitely. Not trying to walk that back or anything. A lot of them definitely are. But also remember that a lot of the people who like to whine and like a lot of the really whiny gacha players, a lot of the whiny Western gacha players out there, they're not. I wouldn't really even consider them to be what is it? Like true gacha players anyway. Like a lot of them are normies who happen to get into gacha games, you know? Like they ain't cut out for this life, pretty much. Like they play Genshin or they play Star Rail, they call themselves gacha players. It's like, really now? I mean, technically you are a gacha player, but it's like that's like me saying, oh, I shoot one basket into a fucking basketball hoop, and I call myself an NBA basketball player, you know?
偉大なるコリンスファミリーに入りたいっすか？いつでもどうぞっす。
Not saying it's a good thing, but us gacha veterans are so used to getting absolutely shit on that all these modern gacha pity systems and freebies are a godsend. Yeah, no, Vaughn. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Which is why I want which is why I want newer gacha players to experience what gacha games used to be like, so that way they know just how good they have it. The Zoomers don't know how good they have gacha games. In the ye old dark ages of gacha games, the medieval times of gacha games, before the Renaissance, so to say. But yeah, lots of people bitch and have no idea how good they have it. To be fair, a lot of those fucking retards would still bitch and whine even if they had the decency to go back and play like an old ass gacha game. Even knowing how good they have it, they would still bitch about random dumb shit anyway. But at least some of them would at least think twice before doing it. Hey, Oshiki, welcome back. Just passing by to say hi. Hey, no problem. But yeah, hopefully you're doing well today. I'm just grinding some NTE tonight. Have a great stream. Yeah, no problem. And yeah, have a good rest of your day, dude. Ah, they're over there. Heard some of them even use gacha as a vehicle to push their agendas on Twitter. Is it true? Yes. Yes, they do. You don't even need to ask me. Funnily enough, the actual threatening agendas that how do I put it? How do I explain this? The most dangerous agendas that I know people push on a regular, consistent basis are like the gender politics narrative people, of like, oh, you know, like trans ideology or whatever. It's like, as a disclaimer, like I don't give a fuck if you're, you know, straight, gay, whatever. Like, I don't care what your sexual orientation is. What I do care about, though, is people taking advantage of, you know, that sort of ideology and trying to push their own shit, or like taking those, creating narratives or ideologies out of like gender politics for its own sake. So you've seen people on Twitter, you've seen gacha players on Twitter go around being like, oh, this gacha game is for the trans people and shit like that. Those agendas are probably the most dangerous, funnily enough. And to be fair, while I find the Wua cocksuckers, for example, personally the most annoying, technically they're not the most dangerous, but they are some of the most prolific out there. Either way, yes, most definitely you find people fucking pushing fuck-ass agendas using gacha games. A lot of the time the agendas can just be like for the gacha games themselves, but not always. You'll find people pushing different like schizo ideologies or schizo narratives using gacha games. Ew, Eminem lover, welcome back. Do I have RT on? Like RTX? I don't know actually. Probably not. Where do I have to go next? Up here. It's like LARPer Fobmaster who says he's a Forza player just because he played the game 5 times on stream after he bought a steering wheel. I would assume that Fobmaster was just being ironic about it, but if he wasn't being ironic about it, if he was being unironic about it, then I guess it is what it is. Then yeah, he kind of is a LARPer then. But for now, I'm going to assume that he was just being ironic about it. Tourist beggars give them an inch, they ask for a mile. Well, it's not just beggars technically. Everybody does that shit, to be fair. It's not just them, but yeah, definitely. There's no limit to the LARP. Yeah, no limit to the glaze either, apparently. Just ask Himemiya Rie. There's no limit to the glaze. Oh no, lady. Oh no, Miss Himemiya Rie of Face Connect. No, there is a limit, and it's too bad. And it's just too bad you don't see it. It's just too bad Limbus players in general don't see it. But hey, you know, anything to further the agenda, right? No limit to the freak. Honestly, the freak is the only thing that doesn't deserve doesn't have a limit or doesn't deserve a limit. That's cool. A lot of people claim this or that game is made for them when it's obviously not. Yeah. I mean, hell, even that argument is a two-way street too. It's like, I'm not even talking. I'm not even like I don't limit that to just what is it? To just like, oh, the people who like try to shove trans ideology down other people's throats. It's not just them too. I even extend that to like the quote-unquote intended audience people too, because I don't like that sort of mindset either. I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to the whole, oh, I'm the target audience, whatever. Like I find that just almost as distasteful. The only reason why I don't find it the same, like exactly like as distasteful as like the trans people or like the people shoving gender politics down your throat with like literally anything and with literally any topic on social media, is because like to be fair to the the intended audience, the intended crowd people, it's not like they were the ones who started it. Like, technically speaking, at least from my perspective, the gender politics people were the ones who started it first. So there's an argument to be made where if people didn't decide to go jump down the fucking rabbit hole with the whole gender politics thing, and like the fucking the woke people, as we used to call them back in the day when they first started doing their shit, there's a good chance that the intended audience people didn't need to become as fucking annoying either. But no, I consider that to be a two-way street. I find the gender politics people to be annoying, and I also find the intended audience people to be just as annoying too. Have I done the anomaly in this area? No, not yet. Clear, as you can tell by the objective on the bottom left. Just beneath my webcam. You believe Lads is gonna EOS too? The devs can only take the shit the players give them, so it looks like you will say. I would be surprised, even after a drama like this. I'd still be pretty surprised if Lads decides to if Infold decides to EOS. Because remember, gacha games, if developers, I've said this before and I'll say this again, if developers of a gacha game want to keep their game going, they absolutely can, especially if it's a Chinese gacha. Because like, I don't know, is Infold under like another company, or are they indie, or do they own their own IPs like Hoyo does? I'm assuming they own their own IP, right? They're in like a Hoyo situation where they own their own gacha, they own their own IPs, and they're not like beholden to like a higher company like fucking Kuro is with Wuwa to Tencent. So as long as they don't need to listen to other companies who want to make decisions for them about their game, as long as they are in control of their own game still, even if they do take a huge hit to their profits, now and in the short term, if Infold doesn't want to capitulate, they want to keep developing the game, they absolutely can. So no, I don't think Lads will EOS. And if they do, it would be quite the surprise. And honestly, I'd call Infold a bunch of fucking pussies too. But Infold had drama. Oh damn, Infold also develops Infinity Nikki. Oh shit, I didn't even realize. Also, I just got free shit from somewhere, but hey, that's cool. You remember that performative shit with the 416 swimsuit, the skin gacha? People thought it was cooked. Time passed, game's still doing fine. And even before then, man, like GFL2 on the Chinese server has gone through so much drama that Westerners that most Westerners, that fuckers sticks included, have no idea about, and it survived that too. Well, what's a bunch of fucking dumbass retard Westoids saying, whining about how $200 skin gacha is too expensive gonna fucking do to them, you know? Why are there so many Genshin copycats, but not a lot of Lads copycats? Well, the drama they just had is part of the reason why. If you want if you're not including the drama, if you're not including the recent Lads drama, the simple answer is guys are usually a more lucrative market. Not saying that women aren't a potential market for as gacha players, they're not a potential market. Clearly, Lads has proven that to be false. But here's the thing. Usually the guys are pretty happy with what they get as long as they get cute waifus and cute waifus that have huge tits or something. With the ladies, it's not so simple. At least, as you can probably tell from the fucking Lads drama, right? Guys are usually pretty simple creatures. You know, give us a cute waifu who's loyal to. Give us a cute waifu as a gacha character who's loyal to us and is really strong in game, and we'll give you our money hand over fist. We'll pay you millions. You ain't got to do much to satisfy us. But with the ladies, let's just say, like, you know, I don't know a lot of ladies myself, but, you know, just judging from standard human behavior and analyzing differences in male and female behavior. I'm not saying this is like a hard rule or anything, but as a general rule of thumb, let's just say that the ladies have particular tastes about their men. And aside from all of that, my guess is that it's generally trickier to be able to really succeed with like an ultimate gacha game, like a gacha game that's aimed more towards a female audience, than it is you know, the opposite. Guys are chill towards every cute wife with big titties, no complaints. Usually, there can be some things that do set us off, especially the Chinese players. But as long as you avoid those landmines, you should be fine as a gacha dev. Here's how you understand the lads thing. You know how some players, instead of going for multiple characters, they have them go all in for their one favorite. Yep, that's how gacha games work. For a lot of people out there, lads only had 5 characters for so long. The player base wound up being the go full send on 1 or 2 favorites mindset. And then when the devs decided to, when Info decided to not develop any story for like a year and a half. People were really hoping for actual development for their main characters, and you know and instead they decided to come out with a new character instead. Info was one of ones like Genshin take the genre to the next level, so it'll take time. Lads ain't like their first ultimate game either. Like 3D Pokemon games are coming thanks to tech. I see. I didn't realize that Love and Deep Space was like the Genshin of ultimate games / ultimate gachas. But I guess yeah, you're right. Considering that, you know, Lads is like the only ultimate game that we hear consistently about in gacha news. So you do have a point about that. Okay, that puts it in a lot more perspective, Crazy Wolf, thanks for that. Because yeah, I was kind of wondering to myself, because I think maybe you also explained to me earlier, but then I've been told about the whole the Chinese players didn't like Valko, but then the EN players did, and then when the devs decided to walk back Valko and just get rid of it entirely, the Chinese players were satisfied. Well, maybe satisfied is not the right word to use here. Maybe they were placated, but then the EN that ended up pissing off the EN players too, who were looking forward to him instead. And so now there's this whole like race war thing going on. Probably why Tears of Tennis doesn't really add new dudes. Also, I do kind of understand, yeah. Just like maybe like in like the mindset difference between like male and female gacha players. Like, I'm not trying to suggest anything here, but you know, typically it's pretty common for, you know, guys like us that have multiple waifus and shit like that, right? But then with the ladies, I guess it kind of makes sense in a way. Again, I'm not trying to suggest anything here, but I guess in a weird in like a weird way, it kind of does make sense that the female gacha players, the ladies out there who play lads, would dedicate everything to like one guy, like 1 or 2 characters at most. So I guess it does kind of make sense. Probably why Tears of Temis doesn't add new dudes. I guess they knew that from the. I guess they knew that. They knew that from the get-go. Too bad Infold didn't. Specific community thinks that he might attract like a gay male audience. That's a new one, but for some reason I'm not surprised. Race war. Oh yeah, no, Onard. So apparently when when Infold, the lads devs decided to walk back, completely delete that Volko dude. They did that to satisfy the Chinese players who, you know, the Chinese players are kind of their main audience, you know, because of, you know, Chinese gacha game. And so the Chinese players didn't like Volko. They fucking hated his ass. And so they demanded that because they made such a drama over it. They caused so much drama over it. And Fold was like, all right, we're throwing in the towel. We're just gonna get rid of him. So that, you know, that calmed down the Chinese players, but then that pissed off the English, all the foreigners, the overseas, like the overseas players, like the English speaking players. Because remember, Lads is a global gacha game, just like just like most other Chinese gacha games, and the English-speaking Lads players, most of them were looking forward to Volko instead, because, you know, it's a different dude. He's got a different build. You know, he's more muscular, and as a rule, you know, the Asian beauty standard doesn't really benefit like muscular dudes. Like the general beauty standard of a lot of Asians, especially East Asians, is, you know, thin, slim, right? The lean builds, you know. Like, have you ever seen a buff BTS guy, for example? Like, you see all those K-pop idols, you know, especially the guys, right? BTS or whatever other guy, you know, K-pop band or group or whatever. Are any of them like buff at all? Probably not. Maybe some of them are, but like none of them are like the you know, muscle man fucking Bada character types or whatever. So, yeah, Asians much prefer their more, as a general rule of thumb, they much prefer their thinner, slimmer, leaner, you know, waifus and husbandos, twinks, if you will. Whereas, you know, overseas ladies, like foreign ladies, Western ladies, they have, you know, to their credit, they enjoy a more diverse palette of men, of husbandos. You know, I'm sure a lot of them have their tastes in twinks as well, but a lot more of them out here don't mind more muscular dudes, for example, or, you know, any other build, for example. Like, they're more open to like more diverse dudes. So they were fine, from what I've been told. They were mostly okay with Volko. So when, you know, Infold came out, when the Lads devs announced that, oh, we're just gonna delete Volko, now they pissed off their foreign players. So literally, there's no winning here for Infold. Literally no winning for them. They either piss off the Chinese players, or they piss off their foreign players, and since they're Chinese devs, you know, you can kind of tell who they'd rather piss off more. More Ikemen than Twink? Well, I'm not exactly into husbandos myself, so to me they're basically the same. But I'm sure, you know, to avoid pissing anyone off, yeah, sure, I'm sure there's a difference. But when I say Twink, you probably know what I mean, though. But yeah, sure, maybe it's probably more accurate to call them Ikemen or something. There's a K-pop looking guy on screen right now with his camera open. K-pop idols don't wear glasses, first of all. The fact that they were trying to curse the devs is even wilder to you. I mean, is it really? I mean, even Westerners do that too. Remember like last year's video game awards, like last year's Summer Game Fest, where the Half-Life crowd on like Twitter and Reddit were like conjuring up like cursed images of them cursing Gabe and Valve for not coming out with Half-Life 3. It's not just them. Uma Musume seems like the most chill game. You mean gameplay-wise or community-wise? Because maybe gameplay-wise it seems chill, but community-wise, maybe nowadays there's not much drama, but over the past year there's definitely been backs and forths within like the foreign Uma Musume community. Especially with a lot of the gender politics crowd trying to be like, Uma Musume is for trans people. So if you're talking about it from a community standpoint, I'm not sure how much I agree with that. Maybe it's calmed down since those days. Maybe specific Uma Musume players still mad at Yuri. Well, I was more thinking of the people mad at people who insist that the Uma Musumes are all lesbians. But sure, yeah, we can count those people too. Fine with Yuri itself, but there's a good number of people out there, especially Uma players, who force Uma Yuri agendas down your throat. Yeah, exactly. It's like you can be whatever you want. You can be into whatever the fuck you want to be into. Just don't fucking shove it down other people's throats, or mine for that matter. Like, you can like what you like, man. But the moment you try to fucking, you try to shame other people for liking something a certain way, and you think it's not the right way to fucking enjoy something, it's like, no, you can go fuck yourself. Headcanons have gotten crazy. It's no longer headcanon anymore. It's a delusion at that point. If your headcanon causes you to harass other people online over the fact that like the way they perceive gacha characters is somehow inferior to yours, yeah, no, that's no longer a headcanon, that's a delusion.
今度は何をしくじったんだい？毎度確認。足が解決してやる。一撃完全制覇。
Train with your Umas every day. Nice. You mean stamina training in bed, right? ？First community that came to mind when I was talking about that was the FromSoft community. Oh yeah, like the people who are like, oh, if you play with magic, you're not playing like, for example, Elden Ring or whatever. Gotten to the point where they say even the author who created the character doesn't know what they're talking about. Yeah, that shit is just way too far. Like at that point, you cannot call yourself a fan of that manga, or you know whatever anime you're watching. Like to the point where you think that even the creator doesn't know what they're doing. It's like, nah, bruh, nah, you're just fucking retarded at that point. Yeah, it's like, nah, bro. You're people like that are just way too far gone off the deep end, man. FromSoft Elitist, we'll say you have to play Elden Ring or any Souls game with no armor, no weapons, limitless, no heals, no moving, no attacking, no seeing. Otherwise, you're not playing Elden Ring. Yeah, you gotta fucking lobotomize yourself for a true Soulsborne experience. Fucking wipe your memory clean, and then play Elden Ring. Yeah, what's next? Fucking cut your head off, and then have your fucking decapitated head just fucking move a controller around with your lips before you die playing Elden Ring. Is that what's next? Is that what's next? Fucking retards. The lobotomized run. Is that going to be a new speedrun category for Soulsborne games now? The lobotomized run. How fast you can clear Elden Ring after you fucking lobotomize yourself? I mean, hey, that would be a great category for the fucking for those fuck-ass elitists to do. Yeah, maybe they should all do us a fucking favor and lobotomize themselves for us. Fucking assholes. The fucking lobotomy run, dude. Can't wait for that to be a new fucking speedrun category on Speedrun Archives, or whatever that website's called. These guys. I wonder if I can bash through that barrier. Maybe you can with a car, but I don't know if I can do it with a motorcycle. Ugh. Smash my way through that. definitely gonna have to repair my motorcycle at some point. Radio silence from Taboro. Do you miss him? Fuck no. The less he the less that fucker posts, the better.
今度は何をしくじったんだ。腕はなく6別ありここ覚悟1台目の王です。周囲の間 本当によくはしゃぐ。やっどうだ。こう全域を掌握する。刻印。全員足の指示を聞け。
The devs put it in the game, it's not cheating, but Soul's fan base are insufferable people, you can't stand them. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if it's in the game, it's part of the game, and it's not like you're using any exploits or whatever. And even then, some exploits or like some tricks, like a community can get together and decide like, oh, do we want to allow this or not? But as long as it's in the game, and it seems like it was intended by the devs, alright. Fair game, bro. But yeah, no, you'll always have elitists like that. It is what it is. Your theory is that Taboro has already quit Enfield, just doesn't want to admit it online yet. Maybe I'm throwing him a bone here, surprisingly. Maybe he's grinding out contingency contract, because like CC should be the kind of event that he should absolutely love, considering he's the gameplay guy, right? So for now, I'll give him the benefit of doubt that he's quietly grinding CC, and maybe he'll make a big video of him going through CC and Enfield or something like that. But yeah, you could be right too. Maybe he quit Enfield because he couldn't stand it anymore. He just doesn't want to tell anybody because he's a little fucking pussy ass bitch. Bitch.
Hey, 足が来たからにはもう安心していいよ。
Okay, my Nunnally is all leveled up now. That's good. And then lastly, I will try to level up Hotori's skills now. Insufficient items. Alright, time to farm these motherfuckers. What are we looking for? Whispers? Whispers. I think the Lost Spawns dropped them? Yeah, Lost Spawns drop them. Okay. Let's go beat up some Lost Spawns. You don't want to start about that, enjoy however you like, you're too militant about it. I mean, fuck it. Might as well go down the rabbit hole, considering we've already gone down, like, gacha drama rabbit holes already. This is a safe space. Explain to us what the whole difference between the Dark Souls games is. Because I've always heard about it myself too. Oh, Dark Souls 2 is trash, and DS3 is the best one, or shit like that. I've nenever played any of the Soulsborne games, mind you. So I'm a completely blank slate when it comes to like the whole like Dark Souls 2 versus Dark Souls 3 supremacy argument. Or hell, even how like, for example, Elden Ring compares to like all the Dark Souls games, all the Souls games out there. So fuck it, dude. Maybe he's working, maybe Tabaro's working like a third Enfield Alpha review. Yeah, 3-hour fucking blockbuster. And it's just him fucking crying his little balls off about how much he misses Enfield's Alpha. You didn't level up support skills? No, I did. No, I did. Right here. Yeah. Both, who is it? Daffodils and Nunnalies. I got their support skills up to level 8 too. Can't take them higher because I'm not count level 50 yet. So. You're not really a player, but you are very opinionated about that, so you don't really want to LARP. But I mean, aren't you kind of LARPing? If you like, I don't mean to make fun of you over this or anything. But I'm just genuinely like wondering, like, wait a minute, isn't that still LARPing if you have an opinion about a game you don't even play, or like you haven't really played that much? So how can you feel that strongly about a game you've never played? Two is just too different. It's got fun moments though. 2 is definitely funnest in terms of like the absolute dumb shit you can do, like as in it's the so bad it's good type shit. I see. Regular Dark Souls combat is more deliberate and methodical because they don't have like stuff like counters and jumps like in Elden Ring, so Dark Souls does require more big brain thinking, or you know, perhaps more skill even. FromSoft never releases remasters. I mean, they did remaster Demon Souls, but they haven't remastered like Dark Souls yet. I don't think, right? Not Dark Souls 1 at least. Here's how I see it. It sounds like with Dark Souls 2, FromSoft decided to like experiment a bit and just like do whatever the fuck they wanted. But then after doing that for Dark Souls 3, they're like, oh, okay, we've learned our shit from Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Now we've got a pretty good idea of what we should do for Dark Souls 3, and they managed to either perfect their techniques for Dark Souls 3, or at least improve them in such a way where now you feel like oh, Dark Souls 3 is actually pretty good, or stuff like that. So yeah, I guess that would be my opinion. Or yeah, that would be my perspective there. It's not that, it's probably not necessarily that, oh, Dark Souls 2 is like so much different from the other games. It's more like FromSoft was still experimenting with the Dark Souls 2 and trying to figure out what works. And then they learned their lessons from both Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 to make the third one. Because, like, saying that a game in, like, a series is, like, so much different from the others, I don't know if that really makes sense. I don't know if that narrative really makes sense in a game that, in a series that only has 3 games. Like, that would make more sense in a series or a franchise where there's, like, a ton of games. Like, for example, in fighting games, a lot of the fighting games, fighting game IPs out there have, like, tons of games in them, like the King of Fighters series, Street Fighter, Tekken. Like, all those fighting game franchises have, like, numerous games. So it's like, okay, so you can have that sort of narrative for games like those, or franchises like those, where those franchises, because they have so many games that they've, you know, come out with over the years, like, okay, 1 or 2 of them are bound to be super different from the others. But I don't know if I really buy that for a franchise or an IP like Dark Souls, where there's only really been 3 games, maybe 4 if you include Demon Souls, before Elden Ring came out. And you might even argue that, oh, Elden Ring is its own thing. Ugh. Oh, they did remaster Dark Souls? Okay. Not really much about remastering, it actually fucked up more things than it fixes. Oh, that's funny. Doing Dark Souls 3 is a good game, but a bad Dark Souls series game. Like, you think, basically, I think what I'm taking away from that is that you think Dark Souls 3 is a good game on its own, but it probably would have been best if it weren't called a Dark Souls game, basically, is what you're saying. Like, it maybe would have been better if it were, if it were like its own standalone game and not like attached to the Dark Souls franchise or whatever. Do I read all the story of my gacha games or no? No, I do not. Matter of fact, I basically skip all of it. Every gacha game that I play, I don't really pay attention to the story, for the simple fact that I just don't have the time. If I were a full-time content creator, I didn't have to worry about having to put, you know, how I'm gonna fucking make like my monthly, like make payments for my monthly bills at the end of every goddamn month, and like worry about, oh, how much money can I spend on food this week. Yeah, no. You know, maybe I'd have the time to read the gacha story, but as it is right now, no, I don't have that luxury. I wish I did so, but at the moment I can't. Fuck, I accidentally did that too early. It's the weakest Souls game itself. It's good that it received most it's well received because as the most accessible Soulsborne game, Souls game for normies, which is fair. Many people who played Dark Souls didn't touch 1 or 2. I think you're describing Elden Ring players. I feel like that describes Elden Ring players more, no? Like it makes more sense for Elden Ring players to have never played a Dark Souls game before. Because I remember back when Elden Ring first came out, like so many streamers and people played it, and I knew for a fact that a lot of them had never touched a Dark Souls game before. So it's kind of surprising to hear you say that about Dark Souls 3 when I feel like that would apply a lot. That should apply a lot more to Elden Ring. Hey, Merv, welcome back, man. A lot of sequels tend to be very different to the game that came before because it does our experiment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ah, fuck. You're talking about the Dark Souls franchise, you don't touch Elden Ring? Yeah, but you can't deny that Elden Ring is related to the Dark Souls games, right? I mean, that's why they're called Soulsborne games. Well, actually, Soulsborne combines Dark Souls and Bloodborne, not Elden Ring, but still. It's like, all the games, like most of the, like it's like a similar enough style where it's like, I don't know, I feel like if you want to talk about like the Dark Souls franchise as a whole, it's like you gotta include Elden Ring, right? Also, Tammy, again, I don't mean to press you on this, but like, going back to your earlier comment that I read just now, why do you think Dark Souls 3 is the weakest Souls game itself? Like, you can say it's the weakest one all you want, but you gotta give me reasons, man. I also find it kind of funny that you yourself said that you don't really play these games, and yet you seem to know enough about it to say pretty confidently that, what was the first thing you said earlier? Yeah, you seem to say that Dark Souls 3 is the weakest Souls game? And you say that it's alright because it's quote unquote the most accessible Souls game for normies? It's like, but then you never played it yourself, so how can you say that with such confidence? You understand separating Sekiro from the Souls games, but because it's distinct enough, but like Elden Ring is basically a Souls game. Yeah, exactly. I think I agree too. Again, I've never played those games myself, but I've watched plenty of people and VTubers play that shit. And yeah, no, it's like Elden Ring seems like it's a Soulsborne game, and then Sekiro seems like it's something else entirely. Well, not entirely. There are obviously similarities there too, but like, Sekiro's, like the pace of Sekiro's combat alone feels like it's distinct enough to like have it categorized on its own. Oh god, I've run out of beetle coins. Fuck. Okay. Alright, time to start some events then. I think I'll get this done first, because this seems like it's pretty easy to do. Let's see. Encounter Lacrimosa. Oh, we just gotta meet we just gotta run into Lacrimosa around various parts of the map, huh? Encounter Lacrimosa at Moby Dick bookstore at Nakapeta Park. What the hell is that? I don't know any landmarks yet. Nakapeta Pool. I'm assuming it's here. Found a cutscene with the Headless Rider anomaly boss. New character shit. Yeah, Shinku, right? Yeah, I had that cutscene happen too. Like Shinku comes in and just murks the boss. Like the entire health bar like down from like half or something, right? Or at least she did that for me. So yeah, no, that cutscene was pretty cool, and I wasn't expecting it at all and stuff. Even Night Rain uses enemies from Dark Souls. Yeah, exactly. Hey, student, how's it going, man? He's rage baiting. Nah, let's not jump to conclusions. Tammy isn't rage baiting, or they're not trying to. It was like a secret scene. You love that shit. Yeah, exactly. It was cool, especially when you don't expect it. Yeah. Specifically, you think it's the most uninspired FromSoft game after Bloodborne. It felt like they had creative impotence, like too many swamps, too much focus on dexterity, cuck build, domination. Dexterity, cuck build, domination. I'm not sure if I appreciate your attitude there. I mean, we were just you know, I don't know if you were here for this, but earlier before this conversation, we were just roasting like elitists. Actually, no, you were here for this. I'm sure of it. Yeah, before we went off, we went off on this tangent. We were fucking making fun of Soulsborne elitists who say you have to play this way or that. So the fact that you just described a certain build in like Bloodborne, I'm assuming, as a dexterity cuck build. It's like, okay, well, I'll take your word for it, but I'm gonna have to put a very big asterisk next to that. You know that, right? But sure, I'll keep your criticism in mind that Bloodborne and Dark Souls were uninspired creatively, which maybe from a gameplay standpoint, but I don't know, man. Bloodborne is still, as a casual observer of Dark Souls games, and as someone who's never played them myself, and I've only ever watched other people play them, I don't know. Bloodborne has my favorite aesthetic out of all the Soulsborne games. So like for seeing you say that Bloodborne is like creatively impotent is kind of like, okay, well, that's a bit of a surprise, but sure, if you say so. I gotta find Lacrimosa here somewhere. What the hell? LMAO, dexterity, cuck build, domination. You know, it's a very colorful way of describing that. Nah, Dark Souls 2 was the weakest in the Souls series, and then Dark Souls 3 was the best out of the 3, including their DLCs. Bloodborne by far is the best Soulsborne, even better than Elden Ring. I see. Yeah, that seems to be the most popular mentality out of like Soulsborne gamers that I've seen. Immediately got Siren Gacha skin and ticketed Cinderella. How'd my Nikkei pulls go? I did spend a lot of gems. I think I started the summer event with like around 80 or so limited tickets and like 100k gems. I used everything down to like I think I have like 45k gems left, just for 2 copies of Cinderella. So, thankfully that means that I do have like 400 like mileage tickets, so I can use my pity twice. But I want to wait until I get Marciana, and then I'll see what I want to do afterwards. So I'll pull for Marciana next week, and then I'll make my decision there on like what I want to do with my pity tickets. Just excited for Shinku. Yeah, same here. Because apparently I can fit Shinku into my Blossom team right here. Probably replace Joyuan or something. Though if Shinku doesn't have her own CC, I'm definitely gonna miss the CC ability that Joyuan's skill has. But we'll see. Oh no, you didn't mean Bloodborne. You said post Bloodborne. Oh, did you? Sorry if I misread that myself then. Oh yeah, I did. You clarified afterwards. I didn't see that comment. You said you talk about Bloodborne 2015, but after that, FromSoft released Dark Souls 3, and it was their creative impotence phase. Okay. You're pissing me off. I had an okay opinion about you, but you're probably that typical Dark Souls 3 player. I don't know, man. Like, I don't mean to take sides here, Tammy, but like you said yourself that you never played the Soulsborne games, whereas Finkel says he has. So like, I'm going to take the opinion of somebody who's actually played the game instead of somebody who hasn't. Like I'm sorry. I want to respect your opinion, Tammy, on this whole Dark Souls matter. But like, you said it yourself, man. You never played the game, or you never really played the games. I'm assuming you only ever watched other people play. That's not quite the same as like actually playing the games yourself. So like I don't know how you can feel justified in getting angry at Finkel like calling you out on this. You didn't want to start that conversation at all? I mean, I get that, but I asked you and you didn't say no, so... Like, again, I don't mean to pry into your business here, but I suppose, I guess I get why you never wanted to start this conversation, because now you're getting exposed as somebody who never even played the games and you have a very strong opinion about these games. And again, I'm not trying to be antagonistic about this, but the reason why I care about this conversation is because bringing it back to gacha a bit, people like people have, I was about to say people like you. I don't want to say that, but like people have that kind of mindset all the time about gacha games too. You know, they don't even play certain gacha games, yet they seem to have very strong opinions about them. You don't play the games, you watch streams of them, then yeah, exactly. And I'm sorry, Tammy, but watching other people play video games is not exactly the same as playing them yourself. If Finkel says he's played the games, and you say you haven't, who do you think I'm gonna whose word do you think I'm gonna trust more? The guy who says he's played them, or the guy who says he hasn't played them? Yeah, watching isn't playing. Yeah, exactly. Like, I understand, like, the notion that, like, oh, you play a game vicariously through, like, a streamer or whatever. So it's like, I certainly understand that, but, like, I've done that plenty of times, too, over, like, the past decade of me watching people stream, right? I've watched plenty of, like, streamers play through games that I myself will never play, but then, you know, since I watched somebody else play it, now I know about, you know, what that game's like. I know about that game's lore, or their story, or whatever. If I still remember them, that is. But I'm not gonna sit here and try to tell you that, oh, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to these games. You know, my opinion about these games is valid, even though I've never played them myself. It's like, no, I don't think that's valid, man. You gotta play these games yourself first, Tammy, and then you gotta come back and tell us that, yeah, no, your opinion is valid. It's fine to have an opinion, but then to go to the extent that, like, oh, now you think one of my chatters is being overbearing, you don't like them just because they have a different opinion from you about a game you didn't even play. It's like, come on, man, you're better than that. And again, like I said before, like, I have to deal with this shit all the fucking time with gacha games. Like, do you like, bro, half my streams are me bitching about fucking retards and gacha play and in the gacha scene, you know, throwing out dog shit opinions and dog shit takes about gacha games they don't even play. So it's like did you expect anything different? You guys asked for my opinion? I did. They didn't. I did, Tammy. Not you guys. Please be accurate with that. I know you're kind of upset right now, but make no mistake, I was the one who asked you, not Finkel, not anybody else in my chat. I did. So don't go blaming Finkel or anybody else in my chat right now. And Finkel started to bait you because you stated your opinion. That's all. If you know he's baiting you, then why respond to him, man? I asked you for your opinion, not him. Fucking ignore him then, Tammy, if he pisses you off that much. Like, you can ignore people in Twitch chat. Just fucking click on Finkel's name and fucking ignore him. At least I think you can do that. Can you not do that? Can you not, like, ignore other people's chat messages in chat or something? Again, not Finkel. Again, Tammy, I know you're upset. I know that you're tilted by Finkel baiting you. But if that bothers you that much, ignore him. Because I was the one who asked you, not him. You're not upset or tilted? I mean, your earlier comments don't seem to support that, but sure. Well, I'll take your word for it, man. And also, I noticed, Tammy, that you haven't responded to my observations of if you've never played the game, then I don't understand why your opinion is so strong about a game you've never even played. Can't you block somebody on Twitch? Yes, you can. Where did it say I need to find Lacrimosa anyway? Moby Dick. Oh, the bookstore. Oh. I'm assuming the bookstore must be nearby then. Oh, there's a hospital in this game? I never realized. That's my motorcycle. Oh, it's literally right here. Okay. ESL, you might sometimes sound more abrasive or rude for yourself. You don't really show attitude about Dex cuck domination. You're just your typical style of explaining on the internet. Then hopefully you understand that your own style of explaining on the internet can come off as very abrasive to other people. Your excuse of, oh, I'm ESL and oh, that's just how I talk. Like, I hope you understand that's not very conducive to having a conversation. Ew, Crackcaster, how's it going, man? Yeah, like, using the word cuck on its own is like, how do you not see that as abrasive, man? Just because the word isn't abrasive to you doesn't mean it's not abrasive to other people. And then you're all surprised that people react negatively towards you using the word cuck. It's like, hey, dude, like, I sometimes use the word cuck myself too, but I know damn what I'm doing when I say that. I know I'm not making any friends calling people, like, for example, the woo-wah shills on Twitter cucks. Like, I know exactly what I'm doing, fucking calling them cucks. Do you? Like, do you know what the word cuck means? Yeah, but that's just Twitch. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, Tammy, but I think my Twitch chat is a little bit more than just your average Twitch chat. Like, dude, I'm not a 1,000 viewer Andy where my chat goes like 1,000 miles an hour spamming memes and emotes and calling each other cucks. So I feel a little bit insulted, honestly, that you think that my chat is incapable of having a more proper conversation. Like, I don't know what made you think that way, but yeah, maybe I shouldn't have asked you if that was going to be your attitude, man. Let's see, now we have to go to the Bureau of Anomaly, the BAC. Where was the BAC again? Was it down here? Yeah, down here. You didn't think too much when you typed it? Oh, maybe you should think a little bit more then. You know, I asked you, I'm pretty sure I asked you this politely. I don't think I was, being an asshole about this. Like, I asked you nicely, I asked you politely for your opinion about, the Dark Souls games, because I was curious. You know, considering y'all were talking about it for a bit. So it's like, you know, it's not like I was, like, being an asshole about it. If I was, then I would understand you saying, like, shit like Dex Cuck build or whatever, a little bit more, but, like, I was just curious, man. And then you're out here saying that, oh, you didn't think much of what you were saying. It's like, okay, well, like, I guess I shouldn't have asked then. Alright, man. I don't know, maybe I'm being a little bit too sensitive. Maybe I'm just overthinking this, but, like... Also, how the fuck do I get out of here? Also, who is this in the corner? Is this literally a naked person? What the fuck? Who is this? Is this even allowed? I didn't like mod my game by accident, right? Who the fuck is this? Oh, she's a literal anomaly? The fuck? A fucking naked ass anomaly and she's generating a fucking black hole in the corner of the BAC? What the fuck? You sure this place won't fucking collapse into a singularity at some point? Alright. Well, whatever you say. It's like, yeah, I know it's allowed. No permission, what the fuck? So you get the start the side quest to get Zero's arc. You mean this? The rain that shook the world, or are you talking about the other one? Because I think Zero can, I think MC can take 2 different arcs, right? And it determines her build. The one I've got is is what for a cycle build 0. I think the other one is for a standard DPS build 0 or something. She's always there for you too. Oh, okay. It shows you how much I come across the BAC. Kinky anomaly, yeah. It's like, goddamn. They fucking let you walk around like this? The hospital's scary, really? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I do remember people being like, oh, I don't want to do the hospital because it's supposed to be scary or some shit. Okay. Now it makes me kind of excited to actually do it. You talk to her, and I did talk to her, and then she starts randomly appearing around the map on rooftops. Really? What the hell? She creeping on us or what? Also, where the hell is Lacrimosa? Also, property? What the hell is this? Edge caught up. You can chime in a bit, though. It looks like the other guy left. Oh, you wanted to add something to the Dark Souls conversation we're having? Yeah, go ahead. I don't mind. Hey, right, Canyon's supposed to go up here. Okay, where the fuck do I find Lacrimosa then? Oh, just literally anywhere in the BAC. Okay, so where do I find her then? Oops. Go back here. You tell me if you want. Yeah, sure. You're talking about like where to find Lacrimosa, right? Yeah, you can tell me. Can we go upstairs here? I can, but there's no one up here. Maybe inside one of these rooms. Got yourself limited porch cheeks. Yep. Yeah, got both the skin and the car. Very good. Luna got sponsored to play Nikke from Hollow? The Hollow Girl, you mean? Hime... What was Luna's last name again? Was it Himemori? Himemori Luna? Oh yeah, she is sponsored to play Nikke. It's tomorrow though, but still. She's by the room in the couch where you went with Mint in a previous scene. Oh, if you're talking about like beginning of the game, I don't know if I remember that. Let's see. Oh, I can go into the elevator. Maybe, yeah, maybe she's in the elevator here. Kind of don't like how you're forced to walk here. Let's go try the director's office first. You weren't trying to be rude. It was just how his style you talk on the internet. Sometimes didn't mean to be personal target. Maybe it's just your style. Apologize if you're rude. No, you're not rude. Trap conversations. What you said. Didn't because you didn't bring value. You didn't put value in Dex Cuck domination. Well, those are all things I already responded to. You're basically same thing is saying the same thing over and over again. So that doesn't really tell me anything new. So you play a decent amount of Dark Souls 2. Not since getting addicted to gachas. Demon Souls, DS1, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. Just never got around to the others. Okay. As a Lunite, you'll be there. Oh, I'm surprised you watched Luna. You watched Luna, Finkel. Learn something new every day. Hey, when people think that you're rage baiting, yeah, but at the same time, you should understand that it's the internet, and if you think people are rage baiting you, why give them the attention? Again, Finkel wasn't the one who asked you, asked you about your opinions on Dark Souls. Like, clearly from the beginning, he had a different opinion from you, and I think you could tell. So again, why worry about him? I'm the one asking you about it. So leave Finkel aside for now. Stop talking about him and just answer my questions. Because again, Finkel wasn't the one. I'm saying this for like the third or fourth time now. Finkel was not the one asking you for your opinions about Dark Souls. I was. Like, I get that you don't like it when people are trying to bait your ass, but again. Like, leave him aside for now. Answer my questions. Stop getting distracted by somebody else. Oh, I was actually by her already, but I missed her because she was in bad form, really? Oh, fuck. Well, time to go back down again. See, let's go down to our reception hall then. Also, elitism. You think it's mostly player-based worrying if the devs are catering too much towards casuals because it might cause them to boil down the formula, and it turns into like somewhat toxic gatekeeping. I guess I understand that, but if FromSoft hasn't done that yet, then yeah, it's just them fucking doom posting as usual. Yeah, on like a couch or something. Oh, I see. Let me go back to Eclipse then. So she's supposed to be here, basically. Yeah, look, Eclipse is doing something else right now. She's like sleeping or something. Well, shit. Do I gotta like teleport out and then teleport back in, again or something to spawn Lacrimosa, or can I just like wait around and maybe she'll come back again or something? Elden Ring did it right, where the game is still as brutal as ever, but there's a plethora of tools to make it easier, but still, because of difference in skill expression, one clear of Elden Ring might mean two wholly different experiences, and that's where the the friction comes from. I see. Yeah, I kind of got the sense of that already. But yeah, no, that still doesn't change my opinion that as long as it's allowed in the game, who the fuck cares how you beat the game? Like, definitely, I'm sure there's like definitely one way of beating a game is more quote unquote skill based than the other. But hey, if the game lets me just spam magic spells at people at bosses until they fucking die, then I'm gonna do it. And yeah, I can still say that I beat Elden Ring. Now, to be fair, I'll make sure to tell people, yeah, if I play Elden Ring, and I'm able to beat it like just only using magic or something, then you know I'll make sure to tell people, oh yeah, I beat Elden Ring, but using magic. So that way people know exactly how I beat it. Because I understand that, yeah, no, there are people out there who think that, you know, oh, beating Elden Ring with magic is lame, right? And I don't want to hide that from them. But, you know, I don't give a fuck what they think about how I beat Elden Ring. I still beat Elden Ring, bro. You know? Even if it's with bullshit magic or using another build that, you know, true Soulsborne players would shun or would think that is bullshit. Like, I don't give a fuck. The game said I beat it, so I beat it. Like, sure, yeah, if you don't think the way I beat it is as skillful as like another way of playing it, then sure, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, quite the irrational dislike of Dark Souls 3. You don't think your opinion matters that much? So let's finish this conversation. Alright, Tammy, I'll let you go. I'll end this conversation with you since you asked. But, I'll end this conversation on this. To put it bluntly, I don't think you were very convincing. So, while I've never played a Dark Souls game myself either, and so I do have no choice but to, you know, respect your opinion. Let's just say that, yeah, you weren't very convincing. But sure, for the sake of moving on, I'll drop it right there. Beating Elden Ring as a magic user is hard. Fight you. Anyone can fight you. You can debate it.
Business は大変よ。小さなことも真剣に。Summer Marcion not out yet? No, she's a week 2. So no, she's not out yet. Anta, この私に出てほしいって? 後でギャラ払っといてよ。
Do I like the bike or not from 1.2? You mean an NTE? You're talking about the bike that like can jump, right? I don't mind. I mean, I play WoWa, so I know what it feels like to have a flying bike, so what's a jumping bike to me, right? The bike lets you torque with MC, so it's even better. Oh shit. Alright. Fair enough then.
一台目の方で風に乗ってひとっ飛びだぜ。
There. Have you seen the riggings for the near characters in Azure Lane? No, not yet. Are they starting to leak them or something, or what? They started dripping them on Twitter or something, or what? I see. I see the first response is, do not fist Android girls. Ugh. When was this post anyway? Or when did they start? When did they start dripping? The near girls. Oh, literally earlier today. Damn, 1 million views in over 12 hours. That's pretty good. especially for Azure Lane. Saw something as well for NTE. They had like a creator program or something. Do they? Would they be willing to take a guy like me on? Well, you never know until you try, right? You're hoping 999 Nights isn't too repetitive after its first playthrough. Unfortunately, it probably will be. Like, I don't mean to be super downer about this, but whenever they have like a replayable game mode like that, typically they turn out to be kind of, repetitive. But hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's not that. We can always hope. Yeah. Sometimes though you feel like you have no more hope left. But alas, time marches on. Man, march. More like time trudges on. You play near the near girls for your fetish for clankers. Do not fist robot girls. I'm not your mom. Go ahead and fist clanker girls. Is 999 Nights like a roguelike minigame? I think? I don't know exactly what it is, but it seems like it. This is why there's no new near game, because they're too busy with all the collabs. I think more accurately, I think it's what Finkel said. Square Enix probably keeping Yoko Taro from being able to make more near games, so he's settling for you know, exporting 2B to literally every other game out there instead. If Square Enix won't let me make another Nier Automata, won't let me make another Nier game, then the next best thing you can do is to give every other game a Nier collab, so that way 2B is in other gacha games, other games instead. As long as he's getting paid, he's fine. Yep. Yeah, getting paid. More like as long as Square Enix is stealing all his money. Fucking bastards. Though to be fair, I'm actually kind of surprised that it took Azure Lane this long to get a Nier collab. You would think that getting a Nier collab is like one of the first collabs they would ever get, but
ビジネスは大変よ。小さなことも真剣に。
He is happy that his robot girls are getting known all around the world, though. That's a rather optimistic view. Would be even better if he was able to make his own fucking game, though, or a new fucking Nier game that's not a gacha game itself. To be getting passed around like a blunt within gacha games. I mean, hey, I wouldn't have it any other way. Imagine if your waifu was 2B and you're a big gacha game fan and you play a lot of different gacha games. How fucking cool is it knowing that your favorite waifu is in like God knows how many different gacha games at this point? It'd even better if you actually play some of them too. And hey, best of all, she's about to be an Azurelink, which means that legally you can fucking marry her. Think about it, chat. You can now be legally married to 2B. Assuming other gacha games haven't done that already. Ubisoft's 2B was so good. Yeah, well, she was put into Rainbow Six Siege, right? I think Iana can. I think there's an operator in Siege named Iana who can use who can put on a 2B skin, right? Still mad that they did that to her. I have no context for what happened there. All I know is that she's either a playable character, probably not a playable character, but like a skin or something. They pulled a counter side or some shit like that. You've heard QBZ 191 was a mixed bag. Don't think anybody can confirm it since nobody West End has his AR or 5.8 rounds to test it, so maybe. I did recently see a video on my YouTube recommended page where a Western gun tuber did talk shit on the QBZ. If I probably could bring up that video too if I really wanted to, but yeah, no. It's plausible that China's rifles aren't really that good. Because one, China doesn't really have the same gun culture that America or even Russia has, and even the Russians are starting to lag behind in firearms development. Not saying that we Americans are much better, but at least, you know, we have a lot more companies here, a lot of gun companies here, and a lot of like small arms like what, R&D groups and companies working on shit all the time. So we have a better chance of, like, you know, coming up with some decent shit. Whereas the Chinese and even more, like, increasingly so, the Russians don't seem to be able to. So. And remember, China hasn't been in an official war since like their last border skirmish with Vietnam, God knows how many decades ago by now. So like, they can't really test their guns and they can't really test their gear in live combat except for like exports. But like, China doesn't export their. Actually, I don't. Maybe they do sell. Maybe they do let some of their guns get exported, but definitely not their newer ones. So yeah, I don't know how we Westerners will get our hands on, like, say, the QBZ, the 191. Maybe somebody's been able to, like, smuggle a fucking Type 95 or a Type 97 out of the country, but probably not a 191 though. They probably sold guns to Vietnam. I guess they can go out there that way, yeah. But yeah, no, we just don't know a whole lot about China's guns. Yeah, they. Realistically speaking, I would wager that they're not all that great. I'm sure they're perfectly fine. But like, I don't know. They just don't have the same kind of testing that we do, more than likely. Probably the 95, not the 191. Yeah, exactly. Because they just replaced. We know that they just China recently replaced their usual Type 95 service rifles with a new 191. I think they're even up to like the 192 or something. But yeah, no, we know that much. So yeah, it's probably very unlikely any Westerners gotten their hands on like a 191 or something. Vietnam has the Vietnamese have their own guns now. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't have one before. I'm actually kind of curious to know what the Vietnamese use now. Vietnamese service rifle. It's called the STV. I can't pronounce Vietnamese, so I'm not even gonna try. But the abbreviation is STV, basically translates to Rifle of Vietnam, or either that or STL. Oh, the STV is the AR. The STL is the submachine gun variant, I guess. Let's see, the STV 380 looks like a really cool gun, actually. I kind of fuck with the design. I kind of fuck with the side profile. What is it? The side profile view. It really reminds me of the Galil Ace. I think it was called, yeah. The handguard portion and the barrel kind of remind me of the K2 actually from Korea. I wonder if the Vietnamese took some inspirations from like the K2, which the K2 itself is like famously known for being like the Koreans' attempt at combining an AK platform with an AR-15. So, yeah, it really reminds me of like a Galil, kind of. If you like took like the back half of a Galil from Israel, with like and you combine it with like the front end of a K2 from Korea, kind of. But it looks cool. I fuck with the curve mag. What caliber is this? 762 by 39. Okay, yeah, 762 by 39. Looks like they also have a 5.56 variant. That's pretty cool. It's cool that they have what is it, NATO calibrations, calibers too. But 762 for their standard models, and I believe they have a 5.56 variant. Yeah, that makes sense because Vietnam's been playing both sides of the hemisphere. They fuck with the Chinese and the Russians whenever it suits their interests, and then they fuck with us Westerners whenever it suits them too. So it's smart that they have their rifle, they have their new service rifle. What is it, chambered for both calibers? Oh yeah, no. Wikipedia even says so. There's a line here that says in 2014. What is it? In 2014, the People's Army of Vietnam adopted the IWI Galil Ace. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, they definitely took inspiration from the Galil Ace. Yeah, the factory with a Vietnamese factory that got a license to manufacture them locally from Israel. Immediately began modifying the Galil Ace to better suit the terrain and climate, while also implementing more Kalashnikov parts. So yeah, I was wondering why it looked so much like the Galil Ace. Yeah, that's because it literally is. It's basically a heavily modified Galil Ace. That's pretty cool. So yeah, they started manufacturing the Galil Ace. They were like, oh, we need to make some modifications. They're like, fuck it, we're just gonna make it our own thing. Hey, yo, Chongli Spit, how's it going, man? Also, Star Rail stream later. Yep. Yeah, probably about like 2 hours or so. Last time we heard China use like live rounds was when they surrounded Taiwan, but that was a few years ago, and not having help from their guns. Yeah, they also, I remember that incident. They flew a lot of their fighter jets and launched a lot of like rockets and missiles, both from the fighter jets and from their their land-based missile systems. And they shot over Taiwan as like a show of force type shit, like an intimidation tactic. But yeah, no, China hasn't been in a real military conflict since like the last time they clashed with the Vietnamese, like back in like the 80s, I think it was, or something. Giga mass production of the 191 might affect general quality too. Maybe. It's possible. AK family. The Galil itself was based off the AK, I believe. So yeah, it's like so whatever the Vietnamese are using, the STV, like the STV like 380 or whatever it's called. It's like the great grandchild of like the grandchild or the great grandchild of the AK, of the original Kalashnikov AK. The great grandchild, the Vietnamese great grandchild of the AK. You're ready for war against China 24/7? Yeah, no, I get that, Dante. Yeah, no, and you should be, considering it's China. And it's not just against China. Like, the Vietnamese have dealt with invasions basically your entire history. But yeah, no. I know we Americans had our little joyride in Vietnam back in the 60s, but we're not your usual enemy. The Chinese are, at least politically speaking. Especially with the state the Chinese government is in now, yeah, no. It's best you don't trust them. Any thoughts on Taiwanese T-91? I know about them. Yeah, I was also surprised that a Chinese game would include a Taiwanese rifle. I'm surprised that alone didn't cause drama back then. But no real strong feelings about the T-91 though. I mean, it's cool that the Taiwanese have their own service rifle, but technically speaking, I think they just use American weapons. Pretty sure. Taiwanese service rifle. Are they still using the T-91? I guess they are. Huh. Yeah, I guess they still are using the T-91. I mean, the T-91 it's basically a fucking M4. Yeah. T-91 itself is based on the T-86. And the T-86 is, I'm sure, also related to the M16/M4. Yeah, T-91 is their most up to date, version of their service rifle. Looks like they are starting to phase out their T-91s though with a new rifle called the T-112. Vietnam War was a proxy one, you understand? A proxy war. A proxy war would involve two powers supporting external, like third party forces in a completely separate location. You can call the Ukraine war a proxy war, but the Vietnam War, not really. No. If it were a proxy war, if it were a true proxy war, we Americans wouldn't have sent boots on the ground. We actually got involved in that shit. So no, it wasn't really a proxy war. It was a war. You can call the Ukraine war a proxy war. I'm fine with that actually. What, like West versus Russia type shit. But the Vietnam War was not a proxy war. Will Tenebria's partner Arya stay in shop? I think she should, right? Because I don't think Tenebria is a limited character. So yeah, Arya should stay. Because Hyde Murray was our limited character in CCS. So that means that Tenebria is not. Or at least I don't think she is. So assuming that she's not. Yeah, no, you don't have to worry about Arya running out or anything, or leaving or anything. T112 looks like the UAR-15. The UAR-15. Do I know what that looks like? Oh, of course, it's a Ukrainian rifle. I believe you guys are also producing the Malyuk as well, because the Malyuk is also Ukrainian, right? It's a Ukrainian bullpup. It's also called the Vulcan. I kind of want to call it the Vulcan, but I think Malyuk, the Malyuk, is a more accepted name for it. The bullpups aren't for everyone. True, yeah. It's somewhat recently come to my attention that yeah, in the gun world, bullpups are not very popular for a lot of reasons. There's only like a few like somewhat universally accepted bullpups, and that's pretty much it. I think the AUG is one of the more popular ones that most people don't have that big of a problem with, but yeah, evidently bullpups are not very popular. People like the reliability of good old-fashioned ARs more, or standard configuration rifles at least.
ビジネスは大変よ。小さなことも真剣に。
Insufficient items. Can we? They announced a Shinku buff on the Chinese server. Really? What for? What? Did she need a buff? The AUG's development still is probably discontinued. I know Australia still fields their version of the AUG, or the AUG, just the AUG in general. But I think Austria itself has discontinued the AUG. I think they're going with something else now. The Austrian service rifle. No, Austria's still using the AUG. But I think they're using the A3 variant. I don't think they use the A1 anymore. I'm pretty sure they use the A3 now. Well, that's surprising. They still use the AUG, or they still use the original AUG, but it's probably in what is it? It's probably in a like an updated configuration or an updated what is it? They probably updated that shit. Oh fuck. Yeah, the Steyr A1 mod or whatever. But still, it's mostly the same one, I guess. But yeah, Austria still uses it. And I think Australia still uses. Pretty sure Australia still uses the AUG, right? No, they use something else now. I guess they replaced the AUG. They use something called the Enhanced F88 Aussteyr, but it still has Aussteyr in the name. What the fuck is that? Let's see. Also known internationally as the F90. Oh, it's the F90. Oh, that's the gun from fucking Siege. I guess it makes sense because the Australian Gridlock uses it, and she's Australian. Yeah, no. The F90 is a variant of the original AUG. Yeah, no. Yeah, they still use the AUG. They just call it something different because they updated it. Mostly QOL so she can stack easier and target better. So what was the backlash you were talking about? Hey, Mr. J, welcome back, man. Not only can you not. Finally, no longer crownless. Pulled her and Cindy. Now we wait for Marciana. Hey, congrats, man. Welcome to top tier.
黒の出番というわけね。何かよ。なかなかにぎやかじゃない。刻み。足が解決してやる。風に乗ってひとっ飛びだぜ。なんかいい匂い。風に乗ってひとっ飛びだぜ。サプライズっす。おっとっと。全員足の指示を聞け。へい、この私に出てほしいって？後でギャラ払っといてよ。
Okay, ran out of beetle coins again. Hey, Akira. Just stopping by to say hi before going to bed. Alright, take care, man. And thanks for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, have a good one, man. Hope you're looking forward to the weekend.
今度は何をしくじったんだ？この品を受け取りなさい。すべてを断ち切る。足が解決してやる。こんなの準備運動に過ぎ遅すぎる。ここに集まる。
Beetle coins, really cute name for currency.
月が自然だ。あなたの大急ぎ便全域を掌握する。毎度信じてここで勝敗を決めよう。刻み足が解決してやる。一撃完全制覇。明日勝負するっすか。そして強引流れ。今日この時まで。 心配する。うちのお宝を傷つけたら容赦しないよ。腕はなまってないね。この砂遅すぎ。相棒、あっしらの出番さ。ここに集まる。月が自然に全域を掌握する。危険、チャンスを見逃さないで。全てを断ち切る。ナイスタイミング。これ交代のなかなか度胸があるじゃない。
Okay, let's try to go find Lacrimosa down to the BAC again. See if she's here this time. She's back here. Where the fuck is Lacrimosa? Oh, it's this one. Okay, yeah, I did see this. That's what you were talking about earlier. I thought you were talking about the couch literally right next to Eclipse. I found her there. Alright. Gotta find her at Blue Gaze Campground now. Do I remember where the campground was? You're bad for not being clear. Now you're good. Because I did see something that shaped that was looked like a bat. I just didn't realize it was her. And I didn't piece it together when you said, "Oh, she shows up as a bat," so you might miss her the first time. I didn't connect it back then. Where the hell am I going again? That's right. I wanted to grab this little check-in point. camp is up to the north. Yeah. Because I think I know which one they're talking about. I'm pretty sure we had like a story that happened there. I'm pretty sure. It's just I don't remember where it was because it's been a while. Oops. Like somewhere up here, maybe. Never mind. It's not all. It's not actually all the way up here. I think I got a little bit too far. I feel like this is not where I'm supposed to be. This don't look like a campground. Problem is there's nothing that's labeled as what, Blue Gaze campground or whatever the fuck. I guess we can check around Yudu Town or whatever.
の出番というわけね。私に任せて。
This isn't it now, is it? This kind of looks like a campground. Maybe it is, actually. Double check. Why are all these girls dressed like Daffodil? Assume this is not Blue Gaze, whatever it is. Blue Gaze campground. I'll just fucking look it up because I have no idea where it is. You have to hit pity for Camille and Enfield. Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. Apparently it's near the Headless Rider, wherever that guy is. Oh, okay, it's over here. Oh yeah, there she is.
今度は何をしくじったんだい？
ふかふか。いいな。ごめん。でも
どういたしまし。
ふかふか。
Okay, on to the next one. Gotta find her at Kylene Promenade. Where the hell is that? Promenade. Sounds like it'd be over here. Yep, right there. Ow, fuck. Do I find the NTE soundtracks touching? I do like it, yeah, especially the more atmospheric or the more ambient ones. Yeah, I enjoy them. You agree when it comes to music, gacha players spoiled and eaten good? I mean, yes. The one thing that all gacha games, or at least most gacha games, have in common, even WoWA past 1.0, is the fact that almost every gacha game out there has banger-ass music in some way, shape, or form. So yeah, in terms of music, we've always eaten good. Lack of labels, it makes this a problem sometimes. Yeah, I can see that. Man, she could be anywhere in this promenade? What the fuck? Okay, where the hell is she? She's a literal suitcase? What the fuck? How the fuck was I supposed to know that? Yeah, apparently she's all the way down here, so I have to go all the way on the other side of the street. Yeah, right here. Alright, Caltrop Lake, I know where that is. It's up here. I think she said train station, so we should port right next to it. Oh, the train actually came. Will the NPCs actually like get up from their seat and to like enter? No, it doesn't look like it. It'd be cool if they actually did that though. Actually, Caltrop Lake Station. Yeah, we are at the station, right? Yeah, the train station? Where else would she be? Maybe she means this one? Or maybe the mission means this one over here? Because technically there's another one over there. Sure. You ride the train? Yep, I know. I'm doing it right now. Fucking clown says the lad's drama is gonna affect Wuwa too. Like legit, he's gonna include Wuwa in every topic imaginable. I mean, yeah. What would you expect? He's a fucking Wuwa dick sucker. He's gotta make everything about Wuwa. What would you expect, man? Somehow this has something to do with Wuthering Waves. Okay, I do not see Lacrimosa here. Maybe she was at the other station. Oh, they mean this one down at the bottom. Oh. I suppose technically that is next to the Caltrop Lake. Or you already know who you're talking about. They even say in his name. I mean, yeah. I mean, who else do we mean when we say the clown? Who else could we possibly mean when we refer to that little bitch retard as the clown? I mean, there are quite a few out there, but you getcha. I mean, I know, but then to me, the only one who truly deserves the title of clown is Saint Tontus. Like, yeah, I know there's plenty of other people who also deserve to be called clowns too, don't get me wrong, but nah, I reserved that just for Saint Tontus because he's a different breed of retard.
トマトゼリーが多すぎる。
ポケットに少し入れたら？
ポケットもいっぱい。
じゃあ少し食べたら？
レクイエム。
Looks like he's gonna attack the Love and Deep Space community for a while, just because the view count about that game is kind of high. Yeah, of course. Gotta talk about anything that brings in the views, right? Fucking jizz guzzling retard. Wouldn't I attack him for defending Wuwa power creep? I need anything. I'll attack him for anything that fucker says. Anything he says about gacha games is roast worthy, to be perfectly honest with you. So why limit it to just him defending Wuwa power creep? Okay. Find our next at Yuanwu Hill. Right here. Do I believe that the clown is Korean? Yes, absolutely. Matter of fact, I don't believe that any other nationality is capable of such mental retardation other than a fellow Korean. Like, have you seen the Koreans' behavior towards their own World Cup team? Who else could act like that but the fucking Koreans? Well, maybe the Chinese can, but the Chinese aren't even at the World Cup right now, this year, so... I mean, they haven't been since fucking 2000, like, what, 2 or something? So it can't be the Chinese. No, I absolutely believe that St. Tontus is Korean. Because what other nationality is dumb enough to do that shit? Like, not even Americans are that fucking dumb. Though, you know, they can get close. What's this wish thing? What does that do? Also, I am at Yuanwu Hill, right? Yeah. Where the hell do I find her?
風向きよし。ちょうどいい角度ね。
Last night he was saying that you were talking shit about Zenless so much, videos aren't getting massively disliked, the game is dead, told him in online chat nobody taking you serious anymore. Really? Well, the clown still gives you attention? Kinda surprised by that, but yeah, I'm surprised it took him that long for him to ban you. Feel that in this day and age it's possible to, and even useless to be a sportsman. Well, you mean like to play like a sport or so, like be a professional athlete? You lose and you're the fucking clown of your society. Well, I mean, some countries know how to take it better than others. And like, yeah, I get that there was a lot of drama surrounding the South Korean team, that led to their exit. But if I understand that drama correctly, it was mainly on the coach. No. So explain to me why the Koreans felt the need to wait for their own soccer team to come back home, wait for them at the fucking airport, and fucking verbally harass the players as they came through. Like, was it the players' fault? Didn't seem like it. So explain to me why the Koreans felt the need to fucking harass the shit out of the players too, unless some of the players were also guilty of doing some shit too. But as far as I'm concerned, it was mainly the coach or whatever, right? But you know, Koreans. Gacha Remy is the only thing he needs to make a video about how Wua beat Genshin or Hoyo. Yeah. Little fucking midget ass retard needs any excuse at all to fucking jerk off his little micro dick that you know, Wua finally beat Genshin after 2 fucking years. Boy howdy, he's gonna fucking jack himself off until he fucking, you know, he almost fucking dies of jizzing his own pants to death. When trading IRL or something. Maybe, but I don't know if that's true or not. Unless it's confirmed that they were, like, win trading? I don't even know what that means. I mean, if it were confirmed, then what? That's kind of a serious offense, no? But then again, I don't know what win trading means. Well, like, colluding, like, sports betting type shit, but... You didn't hear about that? Well, yeah. I mean, remember, this is the Koreans we're talking about. There's a very good reason why I said that, why I'm very adamant about the fact that every single Korean that exists, there is something very fucking wrong with them, me included. But at least the thing that's very wrong with me is that I just like to play a whole ton of fucking gacha games. As far as, like, you know, things that are wrong with you go, I think that's very tame personally, compared to the absolute dog shit that a lot of other Koreans seem to be capable of. Well, it was not even his main game. I mean, yeah, at best he's a fucking LARPer. Dude doesn't even play his own game enough to be good at it, to be fucking good at it. Yet he sucks his dick anyway. He just follows Tectone's ass smell. Yeah, he probably follows the smell trail of Tectone's micro fucking penis. He's gotta know when his next chance is to suck Tectone's dick again. I'm Korean. I was Korean. You thought I was Chinese American? No, I've said before I'm Korean by ethnicity. No, I'm not Chinese. I wouldn't talk so much shit on Koreans if I wasn't Korean myself. Where the fuck is Lacrimosa? Oh, she's fucking prop hunting as another suitcase again. God damn it. Which direction? Not that direction, maybe this direction. First time you heard I'm Korean. Maybe it's just been. Then again, you haven't been around my chat for that long, so I can see why. I can see how you've never heard me talk about how I'm Korean, but no, I am. I am definitely not Chinese. What the fuck? Seriously, where the hell is she? That's odd. I can't find Lacrimosa anywhere. Am I supposed to come here at like a specific time or something? Is that a thing? You've only met a few Koreans in your life before, but the few you've met didn't seem fucked up at all. But you guess things have changed? Oh no, they're just hiding it from me, man. That's the thing. We Koreans are really good at appearing as well-adjusted, society-contributing individuals, but you press our buttons in just the right way, and no, you will see what we are truly like. Nah, they were just hiding it from you, man. Oh, it's all the way down to the fucking south. No wonder. Yeah, right. It's right here. Yeah, it is right here. So what was that last one again? Encountered Lacrimosa on Sunward Island. Where the hell is that? Wait a minute, is Sunward Island the... Is that the event where you have to unlock it? Let's see, yeah, Sunward Travelogue, this shit, right? Yeah. How do I unlock, Yeah, how do I unlock Sunward Island? Because I think that's a new area of the map, right? I don't think I have it unlocked yet. Yeah, it's all the way down here. How do I get down there? Is it through story chat? At least that means that I can get started on the Sunward Travelogue event at the very least. Oh. Don't want to forget about my bagel post. Main quest. Oh, nice. Okay, so just do main quest then. It's simple enough.
Business は大変よ。小さなことも真剣に。
Hey, welcome to the stream, Mr. Rombic. I don't know how to say your name, but hopefully I got that right. Nunnally main quest? So is it a main quest or is it a character side quest? Oh, it is main quest with it just happens to have Nunnally's origin story in it. Okay, I see.
あんた手のかかるやつ。1台目の俺もサプライズっす。この私に出てほしいって？後でギャラ払っといてよ。プロのデザイン。うおー、これはなんだっけな。
Who's this girl you're playing? She seems the most fun out of all the characters in NTE. If you're talking about this girl, her name is Nunnally. She was the first limited character the game had. So the first the debut the launch limited character. So the very first character we had on Right Up when the game first came out. This one's kind of far.
この私に出てほしいって？後でギャラ払っといてよ。
Alright, Hotori's skills are all caught up. Work on MCs next. I don't have enough items for that. Oh nice, I can finally level up to 37. Excellent. Alright. Need to go for another 1,000,000 fawns. Okay. So, main story, right? Let's get to it then. I will switch teams though. What is Sakiri's demon doing over in the corner?
Monari. ここんとこ
お嬢様も見かねて数日のあのようなことがあっ
ダフォディール
一目会えれば気も晴れるのでしょうが何分
店長はなんて
お嬢様も我々が身を置くこの
心配だよね。
いくら言っても師匠が怪我したのは自分のせいだって聞かなくてさ。
I took notes from people glazing the tungsten quests and made more heart-wrenching moments. Well, unfortunately, I have to skip it because I don't have time. I saw this this safe box, and my first instinct was to spam press F on it.
ご乗船のお客様ですか？
うん。サンリゾートまで。
おや、ファミリーチケットですか？
I learned stuff about Nanaling, and man, the storytelling they do for her is pretty peak.
全滅でしたよ。そんなに倍率高いんすか
I'm sure I can't skip this, right? I'm assuming this is what unlocks the island. Yep. It's
サンリゾートを代表して
Iroi.
ご挨拶申し上げます。本日皆様をご案内いたします。イロヒです。ここからリゾートまで
Yeah,
10分ほど歩きます。ご心
I
配
almost
な
want to
く
call her
退屈は
Iori
させません。
because of
島の美しい
because
自
of the
然は言わ
archive.
ずもがな。さらにスペシャルなアノマリーたちがエスコートしてくれますよ。お二人はラッキーファミリーツアーのお客様ですね。ベーグルのシステムに皆様の情報とお顔が登録されていますから、今回が
Not only I don't mean to scare you, but you've got a little fluff ball on your head that's jumping on it.
足元の小石にご注意を。ここ日向島はサンリゾートを中心に開発されたプライベートリゾートでして、環境保護のため施設も最小限に留めているんです。
More like Eroe.
シティの景色とは全然違うっすね。すごくおしゃれな人たち。都会から羽を伸ばしに来る方も多いんですよ。散策をされる気がする。自然保護エリアには近づ
I don't know why Iroi thinks it's a great idea to walk around not only barefoot but also with garter belt like that, showing off to the public. What the fuck?
命がけの探検ですか？それなら存分に楽しめそうですね。
Damn.
もし危
can, if men were to see what Iroi looks like from behind, can we say she's sexually harassing us without even trying?
初めて聞きました。覚えておきますね。サンリゾートの職員さんたち、
Why did I
ほとんど
sprint
が
there?
家族と一緒に住み込みなんですよ。私みたいなボランティアは毎日専用の船で通っていますけど、でも食堂のご飯は美味しいですし、他の福利厚生も充実しているので全然苦じゃないです。なんか良さそうだね。はい、とてもいい職場ですよ。今の時間はアノマリーたちも活発になっているはずですよ。
The fluff ball is still on Nunnally's head.
サンリゾートへようこそ。素敵な一日を。
It's still on her head.
ここにはアノマ
The
リ
main
ー
story,
管理局
yeah.
の
Have to
安全
unlock
評
the
価を
main
クリア
have
し
to
た
do the
方
main
し
have
か
to
い
do
な
the
い
main
ので、
story a bit.
ご安心
At
くだ
least
さ
to
い。
unlock this island.
こうして自由にさせてあげた方がこの子たちものびのびできるんです。こら、ダンザブロー、ミスティ、お客様の前で喧嘩しな。うわあ、のびのびしてていいでしょでは初上陸のお二人に私がリゾートの各エリアをご案内しましょう。 こちらはレジャーエリア。リゾートで一番広いエリアです。
Oh, the fluff ball's gone.
ここではアノマリーたちの習性や性格をより身近に観察していただきます。ご承認になりたい方にとって大事なファーストステップでもありますね。買いたいな。まあ、いや、元気っすか。まあ、まあ。
She's so cute. I'm assuming you're talking about Iroi here.
これはモノス？うわ、なんかエレガント。触っていい？いいよね。どうぞ。このリゾートに1体しかいない貴重なナノスでして、とっても人懐っこいですよ。それからこの子の保証人、実はリゾートの出資者であるイナンヌ様なんです。 お二人が当選されたキャンペーンもあのお方の企画で、おかげさまでここ数日は大盛況なんです。ナナス効果もあるのでしょ
I
う
mean,
か。
honestly, both of them.
知ってる。ナナスがいる
True,
とこは最強のパワースポットになるっていうもんね。
エイボンに連れて帰ったら何か奇跡が起きたりして。
続いてはこちらです。こちらは多くの水星アノマリーが暮らすエリアです。暑い日は特に大にぎわいなんですよ。あっちっすね。この浅瀬、ちっちゃいのがいっぱい泳いでる。ニョロニョロですね。水のある場所に生息しています。
Is that a fat ass axolotl? What the hell is that?
小さいですが侮るなかれ。実は記憶も思考も全部お互いに共有できるんです。どれだけ離れていても。しかも光合成で栄養素を作るので植物に近い性質がありますね。食べなくても平気ってこと？生きていく上ではそうです。でもクッキーのかけらをあげたら喜びますよ。 だいぶ歩きましたし、ちょっと休憩にしましょうか。一口も食べてない子もいるんだから。悪いお魚にはもう餌あげない。食べちゃってくださいね。
We're getting another multi for reaching top grossing on Nikkei. I mean, doesn't Nikkei do that basically every anniversary, every seasonal event? Or damn near every seasonal event? Maybe not during winter, but... But yeah. Yay, cool, another multi. Just to get blue balled. Do you buy the monthly pass in Nikkei too, where you get 100 gems a day? Is it worth? I buy it, yeah. Because most of like monthly passes are almost always worth it. But yeah, I buy the monthly pass every month. But kind of like this non-cutscene storytelling or story portrayal, just kind of talk as we walk. Yeah, it feels a little more organic. Yeah. Like other big gacha games have done it too, but NTE seems to do this a lot more often than the others, I think. Tug what?
平たい水生バイオアノマリー。能力や特徴は不明。攻撃されてもペタペタと去っていくだけである。ナナリはあんまり弱すぎ。
Plus, I buy a battle pass too. Yeah. So to be fair, I don't buy the monthly or battle pass in every single gacha game I play, but a lot of them, yeah. And yeah, it does eventually add up. For what it's worth. There's a bird up there, but I can't exactly get it right now. Where's Nunnally going? Why is Nunnally so excited at a couple of sunbathing chairs? In Nikki, you assume I only go for battle pass for a skin I like. Yeah, I don't go for every single battle pass. Only the ones that have skins that I actually like.
よっぽど深いお悩みのようですね。
平気っす。自分で何とかするよ。でももしここの子を連れて帰れたらすごく良くなる気がするな。そばにいてくれたら安心できるっていうか、懐かしい感じがする。
それってアノマリーの保証人になりたいってこと？アノマリーの保証人か。店長の許可もいるけど、せっかくナナリが乗り気なんだし、まずは条件を聞いてみよう。もしアノマリーの保証人になりたい場合、どんな手続きが必要なの？
そんなに言っちゃいましたね。どうぞご自由に見て回ってください。
Am I allowed to pick all the fucking tomatoes here? Okay, I gotta go talk to that girl now. Or whoever this Inanna girl is. I think they said she was like the main investor of this resort or something. But now, I can go do whatever I want for now. So I will finish up whatever the fuck this event is. Yeah, the long dream event. Yeah, find Lacrimosa here on the island. And I can find her right around here. Right around there.
ごめんね。
鑑定士だった。大丈夫。レクイエム。また寝る。お仕事。
Alright, it's 4 a.m. Good night. Alright, take care, Finkel. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. I'll try to go live again later today during the daytime. Hopefully I can do a daytime stream, but we'll see when exactly I go to sleep. But yeah, take care, dude. Catch you next time. Star Rail stream. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. I don't know if I'll have it up on stream while I'm streaming. All the usual gacha creators are at Anime Expo right now, so I can't like piggyback off their own streams. So I'm gonna have to pull up the Star Rail stream myself. Oh, that's funny. The Star Rail preview stream is subscribers only mode. I don't think I've ever seen them do that before.
お仕事眠いお仕事眠い
Filter out the trolls. I don't know. I kind of like the lawlessness, the lawless spamming of YouTube chat. I've come to appreciate it over time. Okay, so I'm done with the long dream event. Okay, there we go. Why was this banner? Why was this event screen like taking a bit to like load up? Okay, what about this Sunward Travelogue thing? Complete strange tales once, 3 times, 5 times, 7 times, 9 times? What are strange tales? I think they showed up here in the Sunward Island thing. Yeah. Complete strange tales. What are these? Oh, these things. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Oh. I guess that was it. Okay, well if it's that easy to do, then might as well do the rest of them, right? Let's see. come back tomorrow and you what? Can I just do this? Time system. Oh, right, I have to fucking disable the main quest real quick. Hey, Masamune, how's it going, man? Come on. Does it mean I have to wait a full-ass fucking reset? Oh god, that's so fucking stupid. Because I'm pretty sure I changed the time to tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. And this still doesn't work? Ugh, fuck's sake. Yeah, telling me to come back tomorrow, so I assumed tomorrow reset. That's so fucking retarded. That's the exact same shit as Woo. as a guy for these strange tales. Fuck's sake. The first one baited me into thinking that these are gonna be easy. I guess not, there are entire fucking guides for them. Let's go in order then. Actually, in order for it to go faster, can't I just... Oh yeah, wait, hold on. You recover stamina too fast. I thought it'd be like Genshin where you keep dashing and you just eventually run out of stamina, but no, you have to keep swimming. Is my stamina even going down? Oh, it's really funny how you can dash underwater too if your character's tall enough. Okay, what are the instructions again? Swim around the area. To play on your stamina, make sure not to swim too far from shore when bubbles start appearing. Swim around the bubbles only. When all conditions are met, an anomaly named Wahi will save you from drowning. You'll complete the tale. Okay, at least I got an achievement out of that, but apparently I did something wrong there. Have my stream up on the side as you start work. Hey, good morning to you too. Was it because I was too far away from the shore? Was that it? I'm doing something wrong here. Enfield could never. No, like I don't quite understand what I'm supposed to do here. Like swim until your stamina is depleted. Make sure not to swim too far from shore. But how far out do I have to swim? Okay, there we go. I did have to swim a little bit further out. I was too close to shore. Okay, I think that completed it, considering I got map points for that. Yeah, 2 out of 3. Okay, yeah, I did get it done. Got a holiday shift today. Oof. If you're American, then yeah, I understand. Or I guess if you're Canadian too, because Canada Day is right before 4th of July, right? So yeah, I can see, yeah, why it's holiday shift. But it's overtime. You get extra vacation day that you can use later. Yeah, at least that's good. At least hopefully you're getting compensated for that. $10-hour shift, but hey, more gacha money. True, true. God damn it! Where the hell did that anomaly guy go? I fucking hate it when the paper airplanes go fly off somewhere you don't know and you don't know where they fucking went. Holy fuck, this shit is so annoying.
大執着なく五運開封なり。
グループチェンジでいくか。もっと欲しいの。任せて。
Send me a friend request on NTE. Okay. I'll see if I can. I'll see if I remember to add you. We'll see. Missions here are such a waste of time. Well, if they give us stuff, then it's not really a waste of time now, is it? But seriously, where the fuck did these paper airplanes go? Why can't I fucking find them? Got any NTE slot creators too. Some dude named Non-Pun made a video saying they're gonna skip this character and you should too. I mean, remember KS Lord, most gacha CCs are trash. So yeah, that includes NTE too, unfortunately. Look around for red mailboxes. Ugh. I checked this one out already. I think I did, right? Yeah. This one's the closest one. I feel like they should have gone to that one. Red shining mailboxes? But surely it can't have gone too far. Usually they don't go too far away from where they first spawn. Also, why are there so many like pickups here? Is this the same one? That's gotta be a different one. Oh, here it is. How the hell did it get all the way over here? That sounds a Star Rail stream, by the way.
交代の時期を指揮を
いい子、
あなたにちょい
僕の命どこかで使えるかもしれない。
Next one. Black fan, you can see like. Oh no, I got her already. Don't worry. Yeah, I already visited her. So yeah, I'm already done with the. I got the what is it? The dream word, whatever.
To
thing
work
done.
or to be destroyed? That is the question.
Sweetie, the destruction combo you ordered is here.
Just leave it on the ground. Thanks.
Ha! Interastral Peace Entertainment's top-rated superstar is just a big, round bird. Tuh. Look at all these feathers. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
How did they stick a piece of tape over Albert's mouth? He's an owl, right? He's got a beak, right?
200,000 credits, and I'll let you go. Deal? Just kidding. It wouldn't help even if you did pay me. Want to save him? Let's play a game and see if your luck really
All right,
is
Jigsaw.
good. As you wish. The coast where the Tower of Infinity slumbered, where the Express set off once more. Or, as I frequently call it, where repeated mistakes begin. Prosperity breeds corruption.
Time to 10p.
Suffering forges heroes. A million colors return to the whole. This will be stone.
If there's nothing ahead of us, then we'll trailblaze a path forward with our own hands! Starblazer! Attack! Trailblazing never ends!
This is the resistance I have been looking for.
Oh yeah, I did finish it.
Kid, if you can't find me, just look up at the stars. And as always, I'll be there to light up the entire night sky for you.
You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it.
Sounds like they're gonna kill off Himeko again.
Don't be afraid.
Classic Chao Ji. Alright, which one's the next one? After exiting, go back to shore, look for a secret message. Oh god, I forgot the fucking codes. For fuck's sake. Phoenix Woman gonna die again. Why she gotta die in Plan Arcadia though? I feel like if they have to kill her off somewhere, they should kill her off somewhere more appropriate. She's gonna die in a fuck ass meme zone called Plan Arcadia. Ugh. And well, Xiaoji is a dog shit writer, so.
Whether or not your world has a day-night cycle, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to the Honkai Star Rail version 4.4 in Ravage's Does
Perhaps
the
we shouldn't
Whistle
have even been
Sound
surprised.
Special program. I'm your favorite host, Albert.
Are you really Albert? Why do you look like that?
Yeah! Where did our big, round, fluffy Albert go?
Don't even bring it up. Oh, Albert here was happily prepping for the show in the office when, bam, I got knocked out cold. Some lanky
Himiko's not alive at all.
weirdo
She was
tied me up and
imaginary.
100,000
Or like a
credits.
hologram, or like an
How's it
illusion
over for
created
me?
15 years ago in the last Holy Grail War thingy.
Or life savings.
Did they literally use the collab, the Star Rail, the UBW collab
Good thing
to
it was
set up
just some
Himiko's,
hat-wearing
like Star Rail
weirdo.
Himiko's
For a
lore?
moment,
The
I
fuck?
thought you might have run into Asat Pramad.
Asat Pramad?
Or is this
What do you
independent
mean,
from
Asat Pramad?
from the
Never
UBW
mind.
collab shit?
I guess you could call this a blessing in disguise, huh?
Mm-hmm. Now your legs are this long!
Oh, I guess you're right. All right, let's get back to today's show. You two, as per tradition, why don't you say hi to the audience first?
Okay.
For glass
Hello,
bottles
everyone.
containing a secret
I'm
message.
Pom-Pom, conductor of the Astral Express.
And I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. It's a pleasure to see you all again.
Welcome back, guys. Let's get down to business. That version trailer just now was packed with information.
Yeah, and just look at this picture behind us. Everyone's expressions are so solemn, it's got Pom-Pom nervous too.
At the end of the version 4.3 story, Asat Pramad, the Lord Ravager who aims to destroy Elation, dropped his disguise and revealed himself to everyone, completely shattering Plan Arcadia's 15 years of peace. This must be the unusual fate indicated in General Yao Guang's divination. At this point, the Phantas Moon games are completely out of control, and Plain Arcadia is hanging by a thread.
Facing off against
I
the
went the
Lord
exact wrong
Ravager
way.
again. There must be some cursed connection between them
They
and
had
the
their own
Astral
Grail
Express.
War, just forgot the name of it. What?
They've
The
gotten
fuck?
so entangled, they even developed a father-daughter bond.
What father-daughter bond?
So basically,
The thought
so
that
basically you're trying to
every
say that
single
what you're trying
one
to
of
say is
those
that Himiko never
heartwarming
existed,
father-daughter
basically.
moments was just some twisted performance by Asat Pramad. It makes my skin crawl.
Hey, don't forget, it's not just Ryusuke who's a fake. Himiko's identity is still shrouded in mystery too. According to Asat Pramad, something might have happened to the real Himiko 15 years ago.
Pom-Pom doesn't believe a single word Asat Pramad says.
That their own Grail War, just
Pom-Pom
forgot the
knows is that
name.
passenger Himiko has spent all her time with everyone on the Express and never
Like
once
their
faked
own
her
Grail
feelings
War,
for
that's
us.
not really a Grail War, pretty much.
Thank you, conductor.
Well said. Though it really makes you wonder what exactly Himiko went through 15 years ago. You seem to spill quite a few secrets during your face-off
Nikkei
with
Accelerate
Asat
back
Pramad,
online.
Himiko.
You mean the
I'll
one
have a
that they took
chance to
down
tell
like
my
a
story
week or two
later.
ago, or the,
Right
like
now,
that same one,
our
or,
top
or
priority
is it a
is
different
dealing
one?
with the massive problem that is Asat Pramad.
But how are we supposed to do that? We can't even track him down right now.
Yeah, remember when Asat Pramad tailed the Trailblazer and the others into the world in canvas? He also showed up in the tavern, the school, the abandoned station, and a bunch of other places at the exact same time. This guy is seriously good at fighting with clones.
And every single Asat Pramad looks exactly like the real deal. They can act and fight on their own, and they've even got that same obnoxious way of talking. Oh, speaking of which, Pom Pom just remembered that smart-mouthed meanie who fought Silver Wolf in version 4.2.
See two people
Not only
arguing
can
about
he
a
create
flying
clones,
fish.
he also really loves to shapeshift, huh?
An old shape-shifting die,
We
huh?
gotta fast forward
For a
to
Sopper
morning.
mod, that ability helps him disguise himself to get closer to his targets. Just like when he turned into Pearl and Graphia. Nobody suspected a
The
thing
same
at
solo,
first.
even the progress
And
is
then
saved.
there's Ryusuke. He didn't just look the part. He even acted out his personality so convincingly.
He even bought every last piece of Himicat merch. To think we let him visit the Astral Express and Passenger Trailblazer even called him Grandpa!
We can't fish when it's raining? What the fuck?
Really played
bro?
everyone for fools.
But then again, who wouldn't love a sensible, independent, and capable daughter like Himiko? Besides, is there really that much of a difference between acting like you care and actually caring?
Excuse me?
What made you burst out with that, Mr. Albert? Weird.
See? Feels exactly like something a Sopper mod would say.
See, they
Doesn't it just
recommend
scream
nectar
meanie?
meat apparently.
Stop imitating him, Albert. Just hearing that gives me a headache. But to tell the truth, he is quite the master of disguise. If you in the audience ever ran into him, you might not even know it.
True. But
Need to
Pom-Pom
fish
has
out.
another question. He uses these abilities to do so many
Catching
things that
any
seem
of the three?
completely unrelated to destruction. Why is that?
Mm-hmm. There's a reason for that, of course. Based on previous intel, when a Sopper mod carries out destruction, it's never just about overwhelming brute force.
Nice.
He prefers to observe like a chess player, sometimes even standing right beside his victims to watch them struggle in agony as they march step by step toward their demise.
Exactly. That much was proven during the catastrophe in Plain Arcadia a millennium ago. It was none other than the invader Asat Pramad who rescued Graphia from the ruins. He then bestowed upon her the power of destruction, granting her the ability to turn her brushstrokes into reality. She even ended up personally
Your girlfriend was
painting
mad that
the ferocious giant
Star Rail
beasts
got
that
Gil but not
destroyed
Ku.
her homeland.
Yeah, it's kind of strange why they didn't put Ku in, and when he has his own model and everything. Then again,
Maybe to
from like a
him,
gacha
destruction is
standpoint,
just a
I do understand
cool
why they
joke.
why they
Remember
haven't
what we
put in
learned
Ku
from the
yet.
previously released Myriad Celestia
So at this
about
point,
Asat
I don't know,
Pramad's
maybe,
past before he embraced the destruction.
Maybe they'll reserve Ku
To
as like a
him,
year
the
3
elation
character.
of today is
But
completely
if they do, then that's
unrecognizable.
gonna be kind of awkward
Vulgar
because
and boring.
so far only
Pieces lasted
what?
far too long.
Actually, technically, Gil
Only a
and
return
Rin
to
haven't showed up
suffering
at
can
all.
breed true
So,
awareness.
actually, maybe next year they can
All
include
that
another
overflowing
Fate
fear,
character.
powerless
It's probably gonna be
rage, and
it's probably gonna be
futile
Medusa
struggling.
if I were to guess. Medusa seems like Ryder seems like the most logical.
What a sick man. So he turned
The most
Plain
logical
Arcadia into this?
inclusion
Oh,
for
no.
UBW.
Is this still the Arcadia we know? There's rubble everywhere! And the roads have been cut off!
Are those Imaginae affected too? They're actually attacking people. And what's with these lightning strikes? Has even the Thunder Coil gone out of control?
Yeah, Supremata has warped all of Plain Arcadia beyond recognition. People are scrambling everywhere just to survive.
Summer Medusa
Luckily,
where?
Perdido
I don't know.
Station,
Pray
where the
to
express dock
God that
is
11th
still relatively
11th
safe,
summer
has become
the next
rare.
JP summer event
What
has
about
Summer
our
Medusa in it.
companions? How are they doing?
Don't worry, everyone's safe and sound for now. They were just forced to split up because of the Suprema's actions.
Next
However,
one.
according to Madame Pearl's observations, once the conflict broke out, Himiko and Asat Pramad dropped out of monitoring range together, leaving their whereabouts a mystery at one point.
To be precise, he deliberately severed any leads you could use to track me down.
Darn it! That guy really had it all planned out! But why?
Judging by his behavior, he's extremely curious about what actually happened 15 years ago and the secret I carry. He's the kind of person
Also,
who
did they
won't
ever
rest
drip
until he gets to the bottom of everything.
Himeko's
If he's
alt
that
here? Because
fixated
I don't
on it,
remember them ever
I'd
dripping
wager
Himeko
his
alter.
obsession
I
itself
remember
is a
them
clue to what's
dripping
really
what is it,
driving him.
Rin and
Good point. Let's start by looking at the unanswered questions from
what the fuck?
15
It's all
years
there.
ago.
First
off,
I remember them
at the
dripping
end of version
Rin and Gil,
4.3,
but I don't
we
ever
saw
remember them
that
dripping
when facing the herald of
Himeko
death,
alter.
there was indeed another voice
Did I just not
beside
see it?
Himiko. Was she? Does another Himiko really exist? What exactly is Himiko's identity? A myriad Celestia short will give us a few clues on this secret.
Everything in Stario still looking like
Besides
shiny, you
that,
see,
when
which is
Himiko
ironic
faced
because
off
Planet
against the
Arcadia
Herald
was
of
supposed to
Death,
be the Japan,
giant
the
mechanical
Japan
arm
arc.
appeared right in front of her.
But because of
Later,
good
when
old-fashioned
she went toe-to-toe with the
geopolitics, that didn't
Sapromod
happen.
alone, the mech showed up again, and the Sapromod even called it an old friend. Where did this mech even come from? And why can Himiko summon it?
Can you torque on any bike? I don't
In the version
know.
trailer, passenger
Maybe
Himiko
you can,
called
but
it
I wouldn't know
Starblazer.
how to.
That name sort of rings a bell for Pom Pom.
Uh-huh. Good catch, Pom Pom. As far as I know, the prototype for this mech comes from the first and last stop of the Express, Akibili's homeland, Pegana, and was once used as a weapon of war. Pegana's legacy showing up in Plain Arcadia probably has a lot to do with the wrecked Express.
The Wrecked Express! Graphia and Ryusuke both mentioned earlier that it was a tower of infinity piercing the sky and earth. Were they talking about this place?
That's right. Though there was no trace of the Starblazer on the Express back in the day, I wonder how Himiko managed to get her hands on it. Not only did you find the clues, you also managed to restore the mech single-handedly. Wait, make that double-handedly. As expected of my navigator. And as for more details about the Herald of Death case from 15 years ago, there's indeed a bit more we can reveal. Stay tuned for the upcoming animated short.
Be sure to check it out.
Okay!
And aside from these secrets, right before vanishing with the Sapromod, Himiko subtly left behind a clue.
I'd like to see more
related to the
rural
Express.
areas.
Cracking the clue might just reveal
for
Himiko's
NTE.
whereabouts.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So try our best to try and stall me. Stall a
Set time
Sapromod
to
and wait
sunset
for her friends to show
rainy.
up.
I believe the Trailblazer will step up, uncover the truth from 15 years ago, and find a way to deal with Asat Pramod. When that time comes, we'll face this battle together.
You said it. We'll always find a way, no matter how hard things get. For now, let's see what kind of tricks our final enemy, Asat Pramod, will resort to in battle. As a Lord Ravager, what he brings to the fight goes way beyond his usual flippant nonsense-spouting self. And as a former masked fool, an express navigator, and now a Lord Ravager, he assumes 3 distinct forms in combat, each wielding a different set of abilities.
Those 3 faces looming over us. So intimidating.
First up is a dazzling performance. Rocket magic! If the audience isn't careful, it might go like this. Boom!
Is that how rockets are supposed to be used?
Is dice rolling also part of the battle?
Yep. 3 special effects to choose from. To keep things fair, you get 1, and he gets 2.
How very fair.
Now check this out. Pew!
Was that Hunt
Spotted.
7?
Can he stop playing around?
I'm afraid not.
Maybe?
This battle is just
I
a
wasn't
game of
paying attention.
destruction brought by the Lord Ravager. If you don't play along, all that awaits us is the Destruction Deluxe package.
No! The Express!
However, after clearing the trial, Trailblazers can obtain High Hopes of the Falsely Enlightened, a trace level up material through Echo of War, the Comedy of Doom.
Darn it! Pom Pom can't wait to teach this meanie a lesson!
Right now, I just want to rip his die off and kick it around like a ball.
By the way, it's rare to get the chance to converse face to face with a Lord Ravager on
Nah, that
equal
was
footing
overnight.
like
Oh, okay.
this. This time, the Trailblazer will also be able to uncover quite a few interesting things through Asat Pramad. Like gossip about the Lord Ravagers, their first loves, and stuff like that.
Next one.
Oh, or maybe you'll even be able to uncover some secrets regarding the truth of the finality and the Trailblazer's origins. But how much you actually manage to uncover, well, that'll depend on your own skills. All right, story time's over. Now, let's check out the all-new Himiko Nova's performance and battle.
Is Himiko pouring instant coffee into her cup?
Passenger Himiko really is something else with her brand new powers. She looks more like a valiant Valkyrie now. She's so full of spirit.
I know.
Also,
right?
somebody was,
More like that, even though
yeah,
Armor's getting
seems
all
like
fired
copying
up.
Ameth isn't
My
a
younger
help.
self probably
What,
wouldn't
as in,
have
like, keeping her
believed that
alive?
I'd
Yeah,
actually get
clearly.
to fly into
But,
space
yeah,
and pilot
I
a
expect,
mech one day.
St. Tontus, I expect
That's
that
right.
retard
It's
clown
also
to make
her
even
biggest
more,
highlight in combat.
Amy comparisons.
Himiko Nova is a fire-type character following the path of erudition. When Himiko Nova is on the field,
I can
she
already
immediately
see his
deploys
next
a
video
territory
tomorrow.
and summons the Starblazer mech.
Wow, if Passenger Welt saw this, he'd be so thrilled. He'd drop everything to study it for 3 days and 3 nights straight.
All enemies will be brought onto the satellite
there are a total
platform.
of 3 glowing
This
trees
is
on the
our
island.
home
Underneath
turf.
these trees are hidden
Using her
items.
ultimate, Himiko will lead her teammates to
Previous
pilot the mech together.
location.
That's so cool.
When you're
be able
piloting
to
the
see
mech,
one of them from the
enemies are like
forest.
ants on the deck with nowhere to hide. The mech even auto-cruises at high altitude, giving us complete control of the field of vision. We can pilot Starblazer to unleash 2 different attack abilities against the enemy.
Somewhere around
Use
here.
hyperluminal particle beam to slice through foes with a blur of light blades, dealing damage and gaining charge. After aiming and charging up, the mech unleashes an orbital annihilation pulse and consumes all charge. The more charge it has, the higher the damage dealt.
And once the Blade of Light's attack count is depleted, Himiko will also lead everyone in piloting Starblazer to launch the final blow.
What an explosive strike! Take that!
Okay, next
That's
one
the power of the
is-
Navigator.
Spot on. And that's not all. As the navigator of the Express, Himiko will always protect her teammates alongside Starblazer and lead everyone to victory. By using her skill,
Somewhere down
Himiko Nova
here.
can gain Navigator Semaphore, which increases
Somewhere over
allies'
here.
damage and recovers uses of the assist skill.
Wait a minute! What's an assist skill?
Ah, the conductor is asking the right question. In Himiko's territory, all allied teammates will gain an extra special ability, the assist skill. The assist skill has its own dedicated button. Once you use it, you'll call on Starblazer to lend a hand, launching an attack on all enemies.
And if the teammate using the assist skill is a fellow companion from the Express, depending on who they are, they'll also gain special effects.
Wow, the Express cohort has such a strong bond. But what if they have different forms like Passenger March? Do the special effects apply to every form?
Don't worry. In my eyes, March will always be March. No matter how much our companions grow, this bond will never change.
You can open the buff information screen both in and out of combat to check the specific effects.
Got it! That makes things way more convenient.
Outside of battle, Himiko Nova can also pilot her mech while exploring the map, locking onto the enemy from high above and launching attacks on the enemies within range.
This is practically turning into a first-person shooter!
Yep. All right. Now that we've seen the combat showcase, let's check out the banner details for this version. Throughout the whole duration of version 4.4, Trailblazers can obtain the limited 5-star character, Himiko Nova, and the drop rate for the limited 5-star light cone, a star that lights the night, will also be boosted. In the first half of version 4.4, the limited 5-star characters Sparksy, Don Hung, Permance Terai, and Evernight, as well as limited 5-star light cones, dazzled by a flowery world. The worlds apart.
We're actually
and
rerunning Shield
have
Daniel.
a rerun. In the second half of version 4.4, part 2 of the special warp event will also become available. The limited 5-star characters Saridra, Anaxa, and Aventurine, and the limited 5-star light
sucks
cones
to be Dr.
Tupac
Ratio.
etched in golden blood. Life should be cast to flames, and inherently unjust destiny will rerun.
All right.
Awesome!
All right, that's a wrap for today's show. As the whistle sounds and ravages, do you two have anything else you'd like to say to everyone?
Let Pom Pom go first then. The crew of the Astral Express has been traveling together for a long time, and we faced many challenges.
I
But as
already
long as we
found
always
this
stick
shit
together,
underneath this one.
there's no obstacle we can't overcome.
We've definitely been through a lot of tough moments along the way. But that's exactly why traveling and trailblazing together holds such profound meaning. As long as we never give up, we'll always be able to trailblaze a path to the future. But this time, whether we can continue depends on your choice.
I've laid all my cards on the table, big hero.
Did you enjoy my show? I'm really looking forward to your performance. And my dear daughters. Whatever you do, don't let me down. See you there.
Which one is this?
What? Still thinking about Himiko? I'll tell you about it then. About Himiko's childhood.
All right, Himiko. That's it for tonight's bedtime story.
Aww.
Off to sleep now.
Good night then, Dad.
Fuck. Did somebody... Alright, somebody
After
in
his
chat.
daughter fell asleep, the poor Dean always had to spend some time alone, tackling his endless mountain of work. That's what he got for working 2 jobs. But that day, a little accident happened.
Dad, you've been working so hard. I brewed you some coffee.
Himiko, this is the first time you've made coffee for Dad. I'm so touched. So good, so unique.
Really, Dad? Then I'll make some for you every day.
A thought flashed through the Dean's mind. Could this kid have already seen through his disguise? No, no, no. Impossible. It didn't matter, though. He barely went home anyway. And in the blink of an eye, Himiko grew up. They say that in
What's
school,
wrong?
she was reliable, mature, and highly trusted.
Please don't beat me up! I really don't have any more money!
Hurry! Himiko, I see them! They're right up ahead!
Quick, get behind me!
Himiko! Thank you.
Don't be afraid. You're safe now.
Such a good kid. Never giving me anything to worry about. It really took the fun out of being a father. Later, Himiko's weathering curse got worse. So it was finally my time to shine.
Why did this stream pause on its
He
own?
moved 5 years ago.
Oh, well, I'm back for 3 days this time. Want to go grab some seafood noodles at Kraken's Tavern?
I don't like... Never mind. I've got stuff to do. Go eat by yourself.
Ooh, is this the long overdue rebellious phase? Daddy's looking forward to it. What about you, protagonist? Are you really not going to call me Grandpa one more time?
So how do I do this? Talk to the ghost NPC 3 times, choose any of the dialogue options.
試してみないことには始まらないか。絶対に当たりを引いてみせるんだから。はあ？
ひざまずくなら今のうちだぞ。
サーバントに指図されるのも悪くないわね。
That didn't sound like
勝
Gil.
つのは当然よ。輝け！
これが戦いだと？遊んでやろう。
Okay, now it sounds like
じゃ
存分に我が前にさらすがいい。
天の女主人をたたえ、喜んでひざまずきなさい。
And there was coup for like a split second there.
Whether or not your world has a day-night cycle, welcome
I mean,
to
Nike's
my
strong enough to
stream.
fully catch up to the most recent chapter. They should be.
Your favorite Sparksicle.
My account is more than strong enough.
am Veritas Ratio.
I just haven't bothered catching up yet to wherever the story is.
Albert,
I get around to
your
doing that.
entrance is way
Maybe I'll do
too over
that
the
at
top.
some point over the weekend or
Don't even
something.
read the teleprompter
So that
from
way I
way
can
up
farm
there.
more gems for Marciana
You
next
guys
week.
just don't get it.
0 points.
Mug. Oh! Hey! Who did that?
Albert, watch your language.
Exactly. The stream's gonna get taken down.
Fine, my bad. I just couldn't
Choose
pass
any
up the
dialogue
rare
options
chance
3
to
times.
scratch
After
that
that,
itch.
set the time to
All right,
morning. Go to the
let's
second floor of the
officially
resort.
get down
Talk
to
to an
business.
NPC named Ken.
Welcome back, everyone, to the version
Okay, set the
4.4
time to
preview
morning.
and the Honkai Star Rail and Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Work Collaboration Special Program.
Woohoo!
Ah, finally. Getting to the main topic.
Twink and Gil?
I've been looking
That's
forward
what
to
Gil's
this
always been
collaboration
like.
for ages, especially when I saw they actually
Unless you're saying
brought
that
in
Gil,
the
you think
legendary
Gil was always a
Rinto
twink,
Saka
in which
and
case I
Gilgamesh.
guess that's
My
fine.
heart
But
practically leaped out of my
no,
chest.
Star Rail didn't
I'd really
suddenly
like to
turn
see
him
how
into a
this night
twink.
plays out.
Don't get ahead of yourselves, you two. Let old Albert here break it down for you. Naturally, our story this time takes place in Plain Arcadia. Just look at where we are right now.
The little Furbo's publishing house.
Go to the second floor.
No, it's Ashvale's detective agency.
There's
What's the most efficient way to
another case.
grind gems? Go through story.
2 big news stories just broke in the Arcadia recently. Remember the Star
There's
Rail
no
quest we
real
were invited to back in
efficient
version
way.
4.1?
Nikkei is all about
It
time.
left quite
Like how long
an
you've been playing
impression.
for.
I don't just remember it.
The
I
only source
really
of
remember
grinding
it.
gems that's
Sparksicle
possible
was
is
in
just going
the
through
cameo
story
of
for the
lighthouse.
most part.
Following the epic battle with the Daybreak Squadron, the crisis was averted, and the exhibition is still ongoing. And the Astral
So,
Express
go through regular
also teamed up
story,
with
go
Pearl
through,
Obscura, providing quite a few pieces from their
Go
collection
through as
for
many
the
normal
exhibition, including a
maps as you
memento
can.
from the Trailblazers
Try to do hard
adventures,
mode maps
the
too
Holy
if you can
Grail
do them.
obtained in Penacony. Someone filed a report, though, saying the
Let's see,
Holy
look
Grail
for
was
Ken.
stolen right off the exhibition floor. All
you have to
fingers are
talk with
pointing
him?
at
It's
a
him right
girl
here.
in
Why can't I
red
talk
with
with him,
twin
though?
tails.
Wait, don't all look at me. Am
Hey,
I
why can't I
really
fucking
trying
talk to
just
this
swipe
dude?
other people's stuff?
Is he bugged?
Could it be Rin Tosaka?
Leave it to Dr. Ratio to hit the nail on the head.
But what does she want with the Trailblazers' Holy Grail?
She didn't really have a choice. After the 5th Holy Grail War ended, Rin Tosaka embarked on an adventure across different worlds. She accidentally stumbled into
Do I have to
ours along
reset
the
this
way
shit?
and ended up completely draining her magical energy. Stranded here after losing her magical energy, Rin Tosaka sensed the presence of the Holy Grail. In a moment of desperation, she borrowed it, attempting to summon a servant to help out and use the Holy Grail's power to leave. After some tinkering, the wish-granting Grail connected with this land brimming with wish power, and just like that, he booted back up and started working again.
Wait a sec. Didn't Screwlum turn this Holy Grail into a display piece back in Penacony? How is it actually working again?
That's the crux of the matter.
Can't fucking
This
talk with this
decorative
dude.
Holy Grail does work.
Marciana should be easier to get, theoretically, yes. Because Marciana is not a pilgrim. Unless for some reason they made her one, but I don't think that's the
So it can't
case.
directly summon heroic spirits or initiate the ritual. Instead, drawing upon Rin Tosaka's memories as its current holder and the Trailblazer's memories as its owner, along
night.
with
Alright,
their
take care,
experiences
Arlost.
from past Holy Grail wars,
Thanks for hanging
it
out.
directly
Catch you
selects
next time, man.
and matches the participants.
I'm gonna have to. I'm
You
gonna
could say
reset
this
and
is actually an Imagine Holy Grail war.
I'm gonna fucking reset this shit.
Isn't this just
It's
a
fucking
massive
annoying.
cosplay convention?
Since the contestants are picked based on memories, they should all be familiar faces to the Trailblazer, right?
Not necessarily. At least to the Trailblazer, Gilgamesh is hardly a familiar face.
Yep, Sparks is right. This time around, the Trailblazer won't just run into familiar
still can't
companions
talk
from
to
their
him?
journey
What the
who
fuck?
appear after being summoned by the Holy Grail. They'll
What am I
also
doing
make
wrong?
new friends and new opponents.
But wait a minute. If there's no magical energy in the Holy Grail, doesn't that mean Rin Tosaka still can't leave?
Which brings us to another huge piece of news. When the ritual began, golden rain poured from the Arcadia sky, and countless treasures fell from above. Time to make a fortune. Better just snag one or two.
Albert, you're practically drooling.
Snap out of it.
Rumor has it that a lot of people scored treasures from this rain, and each pair of participants walked away with an incredibly precious treasure of the king. These treasures are packed with wish power, and apparently the Holy Grail can convert them into magical energy in some bizarre way.
So, if we track down the holders, collect the treasures, and toss them into the Holy Grail, we can build up magical energy.
Wait, no. You just said treasure of the king. You don't mean the treasures of that king, do you?
That's right, the very same king. The treasures of Gilgamesh.
I heard he's super possessive of his treasures. Would he really let something like this happen?
But I've also heard he's lost the key to his vault more than once. So I guess it's not that surprising.
So yeah, things went off the rails real quick. The scattered treasures sparked a massive uproar across the Arcadia, and some folks are even using social media to stir up the pot. Seems like they've got a hidden agenda. Right now, the Imagine Holy Grail War has already kicked off, yet the identities of our opponents remain unknown. Even the King of Heroes has manifested in this realm due to his scattered treasures. Everything is happening way too fast. There's definitely a mastermind pulling the strings behind the scenes. As a key player who participated in the Penaconian Holy Grail War, the Trailblazer has been commissioned by the Department of Aberration Defense to team up with Rin Tosaka. Their mission: swiftly recover the treasures of the king, stabilize the situation, and track down the truth behind this series of occurrences.
Plus, it'll help Rin Tosaka stock up on enough magical energy to continue her journey.
That's right.
I wonder what kind of beautiful sparks our friends from another world will create when they collide with ours this time around.
So please stay tuned for this collaboration, Trailblazer Continuance, Imagine Holy Grail War.
Can't wait!
Ah, yes. Plus, this year's collaboration event, Fate Star Rail Night, will also unfold as the story progresses. During the event, we'll be fighting side by side with Rin Tosaka to take on the enemy. In battle, not only can we use characters' own signature moves, we can also freely wield various noble phantasms to unleash different abilities. And
Well,
as
they
the
put
story
CZN
unfolds,
into Star
we'll
Rail.
encounter different noble phantasm holders. Defeating them will allow us to recover their noble phantasms and gain even more abilities. Plus, new characters will also join the team lineup to fight alongside Rin Tosaka, unlocking their unique noble phantasms and moves for an even richer combat experience. Oh, and one more thing. You'll also get to see some classic noble phantasms in action during combat this time around. Like this one.
Whoa, rule breaker.
Rules are made to be broken, right?
Bingo! And as we dig deeper into the investigation, we'll gradually reveal the true identities of the remaining Masters and Servants, getting closer and closer to the truth.
Oh, wait! What's this on the blackboard? It's actually kinda cute.
These are painstakingly crafted notes of our research tech noob, Miss Tosaka, to help everyone sort out our current progress and no clues. Anyway, keep exploring alongside Rin Tosaka, grab more powerful noble phantasms, try out different combat styles, and uncover the truth behind this imaginary Holy Grail war.
Okay.
Okay, now that we've covered the event details, let's learn more about our two guests from another world.
No wonder everyone calls her Miss Tosaka. She's so elegant, even in a fight.
But besides gem magecraft, I think I saw something else.
See,
Is
now we
that
have
the
to go
jeweled
to-
sword Zelrich she's holding?
And when she was up in the air, wasn't there a giant bow following right
Quantum
beside her?
erudition, I
I
assume.
swear I've heard someone mention a scene like this somewhere.
You got a sharp eye, Sparksy. These are actually powers Rin Tosaka acquired during her travels and adventures, and now she can wield them effortlessly as her own.
She never forgets to study and reflect, even while traveling. So, the rumors of her diligence are true.
That's right! Now, let's take a closer look at how Rin Tosaka performs in battle after arriving in this new world. Rin Tosaka is an erudition character whose attacks deal quantum damage to enemies.
Oh, a mage who actually throws hands?
Looks like she's no slouch in close combat, despite being a mage.
Besides close combat, an exceptional mage like Rin Tosaka is naturally a pro at using gems in battle. After using her technique to enter combat or at the start of combat, she gains a certain amount of gem energy. During combat, whenever an allied teammate consumes or recovers skill points, her damage increases and Rin Tosaka gains gem energy.
Here comes the sparkly gem magecraft.
But gems are pretty expensive. So, Rin will first save up the gem energy she obtains, and once it reaches a certain level, her skill will level up. When using her enhanced skill, Rin Tosaka can deal damage to all enemies. She then consumes her current gem energy to deal multiple extra instances of damage to random enemy targets. The more gem energy she has, the more times she deals damage.
So, how do you obtain gem energy more efficiently?
Do I like the
forget what was
English dub
mentioned
right
earlier.
now for what
The way
game?
you gain gem energy
I
is
mean,
tied
it's
to
kind of
changes
irrelevant
in
because I
skill
don't play with
points.
English
So,
dub at all for any
use that
gacha
to
game.
your advantage.
Oh, so that means we need to spend or recover skill points more frequently then.
That's right. Plus, when using her enhanced skill, if the team has enough skill points, Rin Tosaka can directly consume skill points and convert them into gem energy to replenish her ammo. When using her ultimate, Rin Tosaka summons a giant bow and transforms a planet into an arrow, firing it from the sky to the earth. This deals damage to all enemies and immediately recovers 1 skill point.
Sky above, earth below. When it comes to a brawl, Rin Tosaka steals the show.
Wait, in that scene just now, after Archer fired an arrow, did Rin Tosaka also launch a follow-up attack with her giant bow? What's up with that?
Good eye, Professor. When Rin Tosaka and Archer are on the same team and certain conditions are met, they'll launch a joint follow-up attack, dealing damage to all enemies and recovering skill
There's
points.
your Ishtar.
I see.
Finally, the scene I was waiting for.
All right, next up, let's meet the other character, the King of Heroes, Gilgamesh.
That air of superiority and arrogance is exactly as the rumors described.
You can't have a scene like this without dropping a killer line.
Rabbit dog! Who gave you permission to look at me? Keep your eyes glued to the ground forever.
Spot on! Totally spot on!
That was a pretty good impression.
Just some basic acting chops.
Speaking of which,
Yeah, she
this
gets
King of
gets
Heroes
Stoneheart
really never
blessings.
forgets
It would
his
certainly
street
make
lamps,
sense.
no matter where
Yeah.
he goes. I wonder if he's satisfied with the height of the streetlights in Duo-Mention City.
So this is how he fights. To think those noble phantasms we'd only ever heard rumors about. Aya, the Gate of Babylon,
How do I do this?
Enkidu, all showed up one after another.
Mm-hmm. This King of Heroes' combat abilities totally matches
Sets up
personality
property.
too.
Set time to 10 p.m.
Gilgamesh is a lightning character following the path of destruction. Boring enemies aren't worth the King of Heroes going all out. When entering combat, Gilgamesh will be in a bored state due to a lack of interest. A bored Gilgamesh will automatically use his basic attack, casually attacking the enemy. After any ally takes action, he accumulates interest. And when a teammate uses their ultimate, Gilgamesh gains additional interest, boosts the damage of his own ultimate, and regenerates a certain amount of energy.
Arrogance is really just another form of stupidity.
But once you please the
Dr.
king,
Ratio
he
saying
really
this?
gets into the performance. When using his skill, Gilgamesh deploys the Gate of Babylon. Ignoring the enemy's defense, he uses Enkidu to firmly pin them to the ground, then fires weapons from his vault, dealing multiple instances of damage to the enemy.
The sky is filled with Goldie's weapons. Talk about flashy. I can practically hear him laughing through the screen.
Gaze upon my royal visage! Using his ultimate, Gilgamesh summons Enuma Elish. After analyzing the world, he unleashes earth-shattering
How did he
power,
pronounce
dealing
Enuma
damage
Elish
to
again?
all enemies. Enuma Elish!
Even the attack
Ailish?
mech is incredibly flashy.
It's like the whole world is being ripped apart. Talk about over the top.
From the looks of it, that strike of his was definitely meant to end it all.
So when he and Saber are on the same team, there's an extra effect too. When faced with this worthy opponent, the King of Heroes will also take action. He steps in to flaunt his kingly majesty, hurling countless weapons onto the field to deal damage to all enemies.
Classic Gilgamesh, through and through.
Yep, after pulling a stunt like that, Gilgamesh even gains interest following the joint follow-up attack. You see? Really, he's having a blast.
This team-up is just...
When using his technique on the map, Gilgamesh unleashes Enkidu to imprison nearby enemies upon entering battle. He also immediately gains a certain amount of interest.
The skill design this time really captures the King of Heroes aura. Plus, we get to see so many iconic scenes all at
Short
once.
grind into 5-hour
I'm
grind, yeah,
actually
because I
more
want to
interested in
knock
seeing
out
how
some
he
of these
behaves in the
NTE
story.
events, and I want to stay up for
Next
the
up,
Star Rail
let's take a look at the other
stream too.
important
So I was like,
info
fuck it,
for
might
this
as well.
version. The Honkai Star Rail and Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works collaboration will officially
It's
launch
nice that they're
on July
offering the free Archer
24th.
again.
From when the collab starts and until the end of version 4.6.
It's too bad they don't give you
log
both
into
of
the
them,
game
though,
to
but-
claim the limited
Kinda
5-star
to be
collab
expected.
character Gilgamesh or Archer for free.
Choose one to obtain for free.
Wow, the entrance of the ever-arrogant King of Heroes himself. I bet he'll bring quite a few spectacular moments to your trailblazing expedition.
If you truly end up traveling with Gilgamesh, you definitely won't be bored on that journey. As for whether it gets written into an epic, that's entirely up to your performance.
I'm thrilled to be meeting the King of Heroes. So, once you choose a character to claim, you'll also receive a set amount of the corresponding upgrade materials. After the collaboration kicks off on July 24th, Trailblazers can obtain the limited 5-star collaboration character Rin Tosaka from the Gem Coursing in Red banner and the limited 5-star collaboration light cone Flickering Stars from the Kaleidec Coruscation banner.
Would I say story is
Of the
grindy
beginning
because
and
he
Numa
thinks
Elish,
it's hella
Trailblazers can
grindy,
obtain the
in the
limited
sense that
5-star
it's
collaboration
very
character,
long
Gilgamesh,
because we have like
and they can obtain the limited 5-star
40
collaboration
chapters
light
or something.
cone,
So if you're
I
starting
am
from the
as you
very beginning, which I
behold,
assume you
Age of
are,
God's golden investigate.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a
the
hot
guarantee
minute.
counts will be shared between this phase's collaboration character and like
Going through the regular
and
story
the first
shouldn't
phase's
honestly
collaboration
shouldn't take you
With the
that
launch of the
long,
second
to
phase
be
of the
fair.
collaboration,
But
we'll
like
merge the
grinding
event
out like the
warps from
normal
both
maps
phases
and then the
under the
hard
Fate
maps,
UBW
that'll take you much
collaboration
longer
warp category.
because
For more details, please refer to
the
future
hard
official
maps and
notices.
even the normal maps too,
Plus,
like
this
past a certain
collaboration work
point,
will also be
depending on
available
what is
long
it? Depending
term.
on like how invested your account is. Your teams do need to be like at least like this strong. Like they do need to be like decent enough to actually start to actually win fights, especially boss fights. So you will eventually hit a progress gate where your characters just aren't high enough level to get past. Pulling and using meta characters will somewhat alleviate that, depending on how many meta characters you have and how well you can team build.
That is actually
And like how much
pretty
you
great.
understand Nikkei's like actual like manual mechanics, like manual gameplay mechanics, you can go further, but you will eventually run into a progress wall of some kind. And like you probably figured out by now, but Nikkei, since there's not really like any farming, right? It's usually just like, oh, do your dailies and you'll eventually level up, right? Like you basically have no choice but to wait, and wait for your team to get strong enough to the point where, oh yeah, they can get past this one progress gate you're on right now until they inevitably hit another one.
Our voice artists have also prepared some special
So
wishes
in
for
that
all
sense,
of you.
yes, it is grindy,
Let's take a
but
look.
don't think of it as like the same kind of grind as like what a lot of other gacha games out there. Because remember, Nikkei is an idle game, so you never have to like farm for shit. So all you gotta do is just wait. If your teams aren't strong enough now, you just gotta wait.
実はストーリーの中で長年の夢が一つ叶ったので、私にとっても今回のコラボは特別な経験になったなと感じています。一族の使命を背負い、たった一人で聖杯戦争の道を歩むリンと、困難が待っていると知りながらその旅路を歩む開拓者。二人には重なる部分がいくつもあります。
So your cousin isn't wrong per se, but it's a different kind of grind. I'll say that much.
ボロボロになっても決して諦めないという強い意志があるんですよね。今回のコラボではリンが別の世界で魔術を振るい、そして新たな仲間と出会います。活躍するリンをまた見ることができて私も嬉しかったです。どの世界にいてもリンは決して諦めず一歩も引かない、そんな優秀な魔術師です。
Yeah, of course.
ぜひ今回のコラボを楽しんでくださいね。
I remember getting stuck on story and then having to wait until my teams were strong enough to get past it.
自分だけの光を見つけられますように。
That's clown video, Star Rail's greedy and stupid. Yeah, just like last year. Because he said the exact same thing about the UBW Part 1 collab.
ここ一番ってところでヘマしないようにね。
Nikkei is at only level 232. That's pretty high, actually.
ギルガメッシュ役の関智和です。崩壊スターレイル、フェイトステイナイトアンリミテッドブレードワークスのコラボがいよいよ始まります。
But yeah, no. You will eventually run into a progress wall, I think.
星の海を渡る開拓者。一見すると全く異なる2人ですが、実はどっちも自分の意志で前へ進むという揺るぎない信念を持っています。 古の英霊が新たな星に降り立つ時、そこで目にするのはもう一つの戦争だけではありません。彼の輝きと矜持を余すことなく受け止める広大な新天地です。果たして新たな世界に現れたギルガメッシュはどんな活躍を見せてくれるのでしょうか。ぜひこの旅をお楽しみください。そして王の器を 見届けていただけたらと思います。ほう、そこの開拓者とやら、この俺の姿を拝むことを許そう。王の宴は整った。光栄に思え、そして存分に楽しむがいい。
I didn't do the laugh. Didn't call us Zashu either.
Next, let's take a look at the rest of the content in version 4.4. No corner stays dust-free forever. In the version event, Anti-Craft Brickbuster. Venturing gives us an assignment to launch an internal investigation into IPC corruption. With the help of Prometheus, the AI assistant provided by Silverwolf, we'll try to crack the IPC firewall, infiltrate their system, and secure key evidence.
Do I have to be a hacker too?
Yep. All sorts of cracked data bricks from the firewall will keep raining down from above. We need to carefully adjust our angles, select the landing spot, and catch and stack the bricks one by one into a tall tower formation. Once the firewall is completely dismantled, we win! The higher those data bricks stack, the wobblier the tower gets. The firewall will also unleash various counter abilities to interfere with our efforts. So, be careful with your moves, everyone. But as we stack, we'll also gain all kinds of handy abilities. Make good use of these abilities to provide help to our allies and achieve success even faster. After clearing story mode, co-op mode will also be unlocked. Trailblazers can freely choose to team up with their friends or Silverwolf to complete the challenge together.
Got it.
Stack them steady and tear it down fast.
Al has a cool voice. Yeah, they got a good BA for Albert. I think he's been doing Albert's voice for I think the past 2 years. I'm pretty sure. It's been around for a while.
And the maximum rank difficulty will also be raised to AH50. We invite everyone to step up and take on.
I like that they added a story mode where it's much easier in a normal mode. Yeah, I think that's how Gacha story should be. Easily accessible to casuals. Because for most of Nikkei, I'm pretty sure story was tied was integrated with gameplay. So back when I first started playing, if I wanted to progress in story, my teams also had to be strong enough too. Luckily, you don't have to deal with that.
And the independent bond, Navigator.
But I will say this, it used to be a lot different back then.
If any companions from the Express Cohort bond are present, Himiko Nova can select one of them to help pilot the Express. Himiko will directly join the selected companion school bond, obtain the corresponding bond effect, and increase the bond tally by 1. At the same time, depending on the companion she selects, she can additionally enhance her own abilities and the Express Cohort bond effects in different ways.
Oops.
So that means if I select Don Hung, Imbibitor Lune, Himiko will directly join the skill point bond. And she can tag along to consume skill points and draw for prizes too?
Yeah, that's right. If you select Sunday, Himiko will join the energy bond and gain extra ultimate mech attack counts.
It looks like we'll be able to try out a bunch of new team compositions in this version of Currency Wars.
Yep, Morganax Blade will also be joining the Stellaron Hunter, Blood Flame, and Debuff bonds. Upon entering battle, he'll immediately deploy a zone that continuously provides damage and support effects for the entire team. Plus, every time he enters battle, Morganax Blade will randomly forge a piece for himself from the recommended gear list. If he's already fully equipped, he'll level up an existing piece into privileged equipment.
The spirit of a craftsman.
Rin Tosaka, meanwhile, is a character with both on- and off-field capabilities.
Miss Tosaka is definitely joining the skill point bond, right? Since she's such a pro at using gem energy and skill points, she's bound to bring a ton of awesome combat effects to the skill point bond.
Spot on! Once Rin Tosaka takes the field, she can consume gem energy to buff the whole team. Plus, she can trigger a combo skill with Archer, whether he's on the field or not.
That's so awesome!
The King of Heroes, Gilgamesh, will also join the energy bond as an on- and off-field character. Plus, as long as Gilgamesh is on the field, every piece of equipment on our team will catch the King's eye. Since they're now the King of Heroes property, they'll boost the team's lucky strike damage, and the effect he gets himself is double.
Wait a minute. Do Rin Tosaka and Gilgamesh both get a brand new bond?
That's right! With the addition of our 2 new collaboration characters, we're also introducing a brand new collaboration faction bond, Holy Grail of Destiny. Rin Tosaka, Gilgamesh, Saber, and Archer will all be part of this bond. Whenever the Holy Grail of Destiny bond level goes up, we get a shot at a Holy Grail wish. The omnipotent wish-granting chalice will randomly dish out wish missions. Just pick one to complete, and you'll score rewards straight from the Holy Grail. But watch out. Might have to pay a corresponding price. Of course, the higher the bond level, the greater the challenge of the refreshed missions. Complete a mission, and you'll also have a chance to obtain Destiny components like Avalon and Enuma Elish. Equip them to gain extra effects.
Phil, and answer my wish.
It's worth noting that between the version 4.4 update and the launch of the collaboration, the collab faction bond, Holy Grail of Destiny, along with Rin Tozaka and Gilgamesh, will first join Currency Wars in a special form. These two collaboration characters will first provide support to allies through projections. Once the collaboration kicks off, they'll make their official debut, and everyone will be able to fully experience the Holy Grail of Destiny bond and the collaboration characters.
Providing support through projections first actually makes sense.
Aside from that, this update also adds some interesting new investment strategies and investment environments, like this guy's to blame, and also financial manager, verbal resignation procedures, and hands verb off the keyboard.
Huh? What and what?
That's right. The Furbos have joined Currency Wars too. For example, after you get your hands for off the keyboard, every time you enter a new node, Jamiba will automatically help us with some store and combat operations.
Ah, fantastic.
In this version, we've also made a bunch of updates and enhancements to existing bonds and characters. We can't wait for you all to try them out in game.
Verb, awesome.
Plus, this update introduces 2 new planar ornament sets, Fallen Star Anchorage and Cosmic Life Sciences Institute. Feel free to farm whichever you need. The Gift of Odyssey is also arriving right on schedule. Check in to claim a 10 pool. There are also the Planar Fisher and Garden of Plenty events, so remember to take on the challenges. And after the version 4.4 update, the Gift of Stardust store will also be getting some new arrivals, featuring the new pet, Penta Flavor Emoti.
Whoa! This isn't gonna be some kind of mini kitty or mini oldie or something, right?
No! It's just an innocent egg yolk. When you equip the egg yolk, the Penta Flavor Emoti, it'll fly alongside us, and its expressions will change when it's idle or interacted with.
It actually flies. Bringing along a little guy that changes expressions is definitely going to lead to all forms of wacky effects during cutscenes.
The store has also been updated with brand new trail-based fashion, fan-made Lygus.
It's really Lygus, made just for you.
Are you sure this didn't come straight from a fan booth at Star Rail Fest?
Just admit you're tempted.
I'm totally tempted. All right, it's my turn now. All eyes on me, my little sparks heads. My new outfit, Candy-Coated Waves, is hitting the store soon. Oh, that little hair bun is just too cute.
Ah, so this is your new virtual streaming model. It's very distinctive, and it most certainly suits you.
I didn't hear about Sparksy getting a skin.
Dazzling of all, I declare.
Was that leaked? Did anybody talk about it on Twitter?
In this version, we'll also be getting some system optimizations. First off, you'll be able to level up characters and light cones with a single button, making it much quicker and more convenient. Our achievement system is also getting optimized. You can now claim all your unlocked achievement rewards with just one click. The achievement screen will also feature a search function, making it easier to find specific achievements.
An efficiency boost is always appreciated.
Additionally, the annual Hoyo Fest offline exhibition is returning from late July to early August. This year, it'll once again be visiting 6 major cities across Southeast Asia. We prepared a wide variety of interactive experiences and exclusive merchandise at the event. For specific event and ticketing information, please stay tuned to the official Honkai Star Rail social media channels.
We look forward to seeing you again this summer, Trailblazers.
Come and play!
All right, that's all for today's show. See you next time, Trailblazers.
See ya!
Farewell, everyone.
Thought something was a bit off. Who took my script? Bleh.
Alright. That was cool, I guess. So yeah, that was cool. Himeko's the only one that looks cool for you just cause mech. Yeah. Well, unluckily for me, I've got to think about how to fucking pull all three of them. So that's gonna be fun. Did Star Rail ever have an issue where player accounts were reset back to 1.0 because it happened to you back in 1.1? Well, what do you mean? That's the first time I've ever heard about that. I've never heard about somebody's account getting reset back to 1.0. What do you even mean? Like somebody, like a player's entire account progress just gets wiped and it's like you start over again? That sounds like you either logged into a different server or like you logged in with a different account altogether. Like that shouldn't be a thing, man. Can't wait for all the videos of the Wuwa cucks saying that Himeko copied Amy and shit like that. Oh yeah, no, it's coming. You know damn well all the fucking retarded Wuwa cucks are busy at work jerking themselves off and jizzing all over their keyboards. They're making those videos as we fucking speak. Also, how the fuck do we go upstairs?
報告書はチェックしたわ。保証人になりたい人が増えているのはいい傾向よね。来期もキャンペーンに力を入れていくから、しっかりフォローアップをお願い。予約手続きに時間がかかりすぎるという指摘には最優先で対処してちょうだいね。
すべてお任せください、マダム。
ここに住み込みで働くのはいろいろ
Inanna
と不便
doesn't
でし
seem
ょ。
like an NPC, but
何か必要なものがあれば遠慮なく言ってちょうだいね。すぐに手配させるわ。
イナンナ様。
今日はここまでにしましょう。それじゃあ。
出資者のお姉さん。イナナさん待って。
あら？この子は？
マダム、こちらはラッキーファミリーツアーのお客様です。
違う、アノマリーか。よし、とりあえずあそこから始めるっすよ。
you reset back when you first enter the map. I have never heard of that, man. So either that's a very rare one-off, or you logged into a different account completely aside from your first one. Because I've never heard of someone's account getting reset like that. Maybe I just haven't looked around. Maybe I just haven't looked around on the internet enough. But that's the first time I've ever heard of someone's gacha account just randomly resetting back to 1.0. If you have Lacrimosa, you can just fly to get to the roof. Oh, you have to fucking fly up there? How are you supposed to get up there normally? Who copied who again? Everybody copies each other. If the Wuwa cucks want to bitch about Remiel and now more than likely Himeko Alter copying Wuwa, we gotta talk about how Wuwa copied literally everything about their game from Genshin too. But you're not gonna hear the fucking Wuwa rats talk about that now, will you? Fucking retards. Normally at the parkour. Oh shit, I don't even know where. Oh, like maybe out here, maybe? I don't know. I'll just cheat and just use Lacrimosa, I guess. Hold dash with Lacrimosa, then hold spacebar. Oh, like this. Okay, gotcha. Why is that title you can get from the Mario Kart event in NTE expiring? It says 60 days. Yeah, no, like I have no idea why it expires. Yeah, that's a really dumb decision. Whoever thought that was a great idea. Yeah, why does it? Yeah, seriously, why does a title card expire? That makes no sense. What are your thoughts on Star Rails 4.0 and the Fate Stay Night collab? It's obviously the Fate Stay Night collab is cool. As someone who's been playing FGO for like 9 years, and I've been a Fate fan for even longer. Yeah, obviously the Part 2 UBW collab is cool. So obviously I'm pretty happy with that. Only problem is that I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna fucking roll for everybody. But hey, nothing that a little bit of money can't fix. As for the rest of 4.4, I actually didn't expect them to release to put out Himeko Alt here. I guess I must have missed their Drip Market tweet, like what 2 months ago or something, where they announced that she'll be out for this banner. Initially, I thought they were gonna announce they were gonna reveal the 2 summer alts we got that they dripped like just the other day, like yesterday or something, or like the day before, for like this stream. Because I didn't realize that they had already dripped the Himeko Alter before, so I guess I was wrong on that one. Even still, it's really strange how they decided to drip the summer alts for Adventuring and Robin like this early. This is the earliest they dripped the character like in a while, possibly ever. But whatever. I guess we know now. I guess we already know who we're gonna get next for our next patch, I guess. Other than that. Patch as usual. My reaction to every upcoming patch is like, pretty much the same at this point. New content, so more polls, more characters, more polls. Same shit over. Oh shit, same shit as usual, you know. So, cool. Looking forward to it. I gotta find the last 21 gift. The Wuwa players say that Remiel's an Amy knockoff. Yes, because they're retarded. Is that Chaos? What's he doing here? I guess that explains why you can hang out with Chaos at that fishing spot. Up there it is. What about Amy being an Alicia copy? They're all copies of each other, like I said. You think Chinese gacha studios aren't above copying from each other? They do that shit all the fucking time, dude. Even more so when you consider the fact that Kuro was founded by ex-MiHoYo employees. And not only that, but Hoyo and Kuro as studios are actually pretty cool with each other. Which is something that the fucking Wuwa cucks would never want you to find out about. Because that fact alone kind of unravels their entire fucking agenda on its own. Sell your old gacha accounts, you'll never play them again. They'll be worth well and people are willing to pay them. Alright, Pantheon, you let me know which accounts I should sell and go find for me people that are willing to pay thousands of dollars for them. Because last time I checked, nobody is paying that much. Nobody's paying that much money for old ass gacha accounts. Yeah, I don't think you know how gacha account selling works, man. Because that's definitely not how that works. It's sunk cost. As a rule, people don't care about buying other people's old accounts. Alright, 100% of this map was pretty easy. It helps that we basically had an entire event where it just took us around the entire island. Okay. So BTR reset, but I can hold off on that for now. Maybe I'll get it done right before Shinku comes out, or right after Shinku comes out. Long Dreams done. Summer Travelogue's done. So now all I have, all I really have left is Hunter's Crucible and the Fight Championship. Okay. Cool. Hopefully these two events are pretty easy. We'll find out. Not really if you enjoy the game and continue playing. Yeah, no, I don't plan on selling any of my accounts. Even if I quit a gacha game, I don't plan on selling that account. Mainly because of the fact that no one gives a shit enough to buy other people's old ass accounts. Like that's not what they do, man. So like I don't know where Pantheon got the idea that I can sell my gacha accounts for big money. It's like, no, dude, that's not how that shit works, man. You must be new to gacha account selling if you think you can make a quick buck selling an old ass gacha account. That is not how that shit works. That YouTube chatter never heard about secondhand markets in general, I guess. Like I'm no expert in like secondhand or thirdhand like market reselling shit like that, or like how the economy works around that shit. But I do know that no, people don't spend that much money on old ass gacha accounts. It's like at most, like someone's probably gonna offer like a couple $100 for example, my big ass FGO account if I were to ever sell that shit off, but nothing more than that. You can slowly save for Gil. Yeah, true, but given Star Rail, it's best to just it's best to pull them all now, because it's not like Star Rail is gonna stop putting out characters. So no, to me there's no point in saving in Star Rail, because if you're gonna do that, then you're gonna miss out on so many goddamn characters. $2 for hacked JPFGO accounts on eBay, LMAO. Would I ever sell my Blue Archive account? No. Even though I don't like the game itself, and I fucking hate Nexon, I do enjoy the characters. Yeah. I'm not willing to part with the characters, even if I quit the game itself. So no, I would never sell my my gacha accounts, not unless somebody offered to like pay me like, you know, like we're talking like quadruple digit numbers here. In which case, yeah, I probably you know at least consider it. But no, like if you're not gonna offer me like way more money than you should be paying for a gacha account, it's like nah, I'm just gonna keep it, man. Account selling in gacha is different than in MMOs. Oh, is what selling accounts in MMOs? Does that shit work different or something? Still cheap considering how much time you spend to get the max level. I mean, maybe, but still, most people don't value that. Because remember, most gacha players are fucking stupid. And they're impatient as fuck, and they don't understand what, you know, having patience and, like, you know, committing long term to something something means. So, like, why do you think they would value stuff like that? Yeah, the value is in the characters only for the most part, because that's what people see. People mostly care about the characters, if nothing, like, if anything else at all. So, yeah, no, it's all about the characters. And even then, it's like, well, you know. Am I whaling NTE or dolphin? Low spender for now. I can't even call myself a dolphin. That may change pretty soon though, because I do want to buy let's see, I do want to buy Lacrimosa's skin. Right here. I think this skin is pretty fucking amazing actually. So perhaps I'll buy this skin. And if I do, I may consider also buying let's see, Style Drop. Was it Style Drop or was it something else? Oh, Fashion Shop. I'll probably end up buying Daffodil's skin too, because I thought this skin was her Bond 10 outfit. It's not. You just gotta buy it straight up. So maybe I'll consider buying it with gems. Even though I know you can buy it with fawns, I'll probably just buy it with gems anyway, so I can spend my fawns on something else. And then that way I can, I'll have gems left over to buy, like, Shinku's outfit, for example. Or something like that. Maybe Uma... Oh, speaking of which, I need to do my pulls in Uma Musume, too. Thanks for reminding me, actually. Just in time. Jesus Christ, it's almost 6 AM. Is that the sun? It is the sun. Holy fuck. Alright, I'll end the stream on Uma Musume pulls. You watched Lakari's first VOD on his 247 channel. It was back in 2018. He was a faster learner then than now, despite having dented moments then too. He talked like a Chad to chatters as well, but then Gacha and League happened. He slowly but surely established his like vibe as a streamer, as like one of those like streams where the viewers like make fun of him and shit like that. Like there's quite a few streamers out there whose whole like chat dynamic is that their own chatters like talk mad shit on them. And I guess Lakari's decided to go down that route. So it's like, okay, well, if that's what he wants. Let me switch the category over to Uma Musume real quick. And we'll end our stream on Uma Musume polls. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom quick. It's 9 a.m. where you're at. Yeah, East Coast, right? That's like people get account managers. They won't even be playing these games. Yeah, well, I don't do that because I'm not a fucking little virgin cuck beta like they are. I play my own gacha games like a real fucking gacha player does. Fuck that pussy ass shit of hiring account managers. Fuck that shit, dude. We're able to get gold. Gold sheet really must have in it? I thought you would. But, well, that sucks. Hopefully you can pull more on our banner, I guess. Unless you just ran out of gems, in which case, yeah, if you've been pulling for a lot of other Umas up until now. Also, the fucking in-game sound is very loud. You're out of gems, I see. Yeah, that makes sense then. It's kinda low on gems because you didn't really play much, as much recently, I see. Yeah, but you didn't even like log in to like get like at least bonus gems or like all the free gems that the free carrots that Cygames gave us, has been giving us. What do I think about Fawns as in like the in-game currency? I think it's good. It's a way to incentivize you to keep up with the game. It's perfect. And the Porsche collab gacha proved that. You finally have Dota though. Right. Let me go to the bathroom quick. Getting account managers are trying to comment on time management in gacha games is wild. Yeah, any gacha creator or even player who has like their own gacha account managers or pilots or whatever the fuck they call them, and if they still dare to bitch about time management, then it's like, holy fuck, like quit gacha games now. Like, actually stop playing gacha games. Like, I get that a lot of gacha players out there are fucking bottom barrel fucking you know, bottom tier, bottom barrel trash human beings, but still, holy fuck, man. basic intelligence is a fucking foreign concept to some of these people, man. That's a thing. What's the point if you don't play the game yourself? I compare it to the kinds of people who also pay people to boost their accounts in like PvP games. You might have heard of that before, where some people will pay like better players to like take their accounts and then play on their accounts and then get them to like a high rank in like a PvP game. So for example, like League of Legends or something. League of Legends, Counter-Strike. I think even fighting games have that too, to a certain degree. Yeah, like boosting services are very popular. Always have been. And it's the same thing there. Like, why do people like pay other people to get a higher rank for them? It's like, doesn't that defeat the purpose? I mean, yes, it does. But remember, people love the flex about how good they are at video games, mainly because they want to flex to their friends on Discord who aren't really friends. They just want to impress them for any shred of sense of like belongingness to a group. Because, you know, their parents didn't pay them any fucking attention when they were young, so they gotta get it from somewhere. Yeah, exactly, like league boosting. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying it's the exact same thing, but to me, in my opinion, it's very similar. Because, like, what other rationale is there, right? So for gacha account managers, like, people pay other people to like play their gacha games for them, so that way they can like they can flex to their friends, like, yeah, I play these gacha games. Here's my proof. Skill issue, yeah, exactly, man. Gacha issue. Get some rest soon. Yeah, I will. Don't worry. Gotta go to work. See you next stream. Also, FGO anniversary tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? Or maybe it's later today, even? I guess it's tomorrow, technically, at this point. But yeah, we'll see what polls we do, or we'll see what happens. Yeah, if we get all the FGO stuff on Saturday, then yeah, maybe we'll do some polls then. But yeah, take care of us a minute. Let's try to get Golshi. Though I do kind of wonder if, even if I do end up getting Golshi early, which could happen, I do kind of wonder if I should try to go for a Megiddo as well. Holy fuck, that's loud. Master has one for Wuwa, but he doesn't really pay his account manager, mostly because he got hacked back then and lost good echoes. Like, I get it. Like, I get why he would do that, but like, while I don't fault him for it, it's like, well, you know, I'd still like to see Master actually play his Wuwa account. Like, I get that it hurts that you know, his account getting hacked, you know, caused them to lose a lot of good shit, but like first of all, it's Master. That dude spends like fucking thousands of bucks on gacha games every fucking month, so it's like, for a dude like him, it's like, what's stopping, like, sorry for crashing out here, but like, honestly, what the fuck is stopping somebody like Master from just fucking pulling everything again, you know? Like, I would feel a lot worse if that happened to like another creator who doesn't whale that hard, and so like it's going to be very hard to replace everything they lost. But like, it's Master, dude. Like, you fucking stream gacha games for a living. Like I get that it hurts, I get that it sucks having lost all that shit, but like, what, could you not like just do it all over again? And besides, Wuwa, echo pulling is a lot easier. Echo rolling is a lot easier than fucking Hoyo Gacha's dog shit like artifact farming or artifact rolling or relic rolling or disk drive rolling. It's like, bruh, like what exactly is stopping it, man? Wish they hacked the clown, the fucking clown instead. Yeah, that would. He was a much better target. He would have been a much better target. Cause fuck that guy. Does he even have good shit on his Lua account? That's a good question. I don't know. Does he? Summer Gold, she's the one that ignored skill activation requirements, but randomly, right? I have no clue. I don't fucking know. In roll. Oh damn! I think that's the first time I've ever seen. That's the first time I've ever seen the director show up like that. Guaranteed 3 stars somewhere here. That's funny. Even though she shows up, you don't know which one it is. Bombas has got a lot of money too. It's not hard for him to spend $100, and with sponsorship money, he's living nicely. Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't have anything against Fobmaster, but it's like, what? Just because his Lua account got hacked, now he doesn't even play anymore. He just you know has somebody else play his fuck ass account for him now. It's like, what? That's kind of lame. Like, why even like? More than likely, he's just gonna maintain that account so that way he can keep taking Lua sponsorship money. But at that point, it's like, ugh. It's like you're only playing a gacha just for sponsors. Like, I get it if like other like non-gacha creators do that. Like, that's understandable to me. But like, Fobmaster's whole thing is that he's a gacha creator. It's like, and now he doesn't even play Lua. He's just treating Lua like a fucking sponsorship, like a sponsor bag. It's like, ugh. I don't know how I feel about that, man. I really don't. Like, just that just does not sit well with me, man. It's because it's almost as if like Fobmaster is using the excuse that, oh, like he's what is it? It's like he's using the excuse that, oh, like my Lua account got hacked, so I don't want to play it, but I still need to maintain an account so I can keep doing Lua sponsors. Like, it feels like a big ass excuse, man. And I don't fucking like that. Been watching you on and off so for a while. Enjoy your content. Here's a small tip. Hey, thanks so much, Rye. Appreciate it, dude. But yeah, thanks so much, man. You didn't have to do that, but yeah, that definitely helps. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks so much. Raise the Ninja FGO all over again. I mean, Fobmaster's not that bad, but also early stream. It was more like, say, a late night stream that went on for a lot longer than I wanted it to, but it's fine. That's, oh, it's Gold. For a second, I thought it was Neji though. Yeah, EX has got you, Rex. Is this the same stream? Yeah, it's the same stream. I didn't end stream. I ended up not ending stream at all. I'm actually going to end the stream after I do my Uma Musume pulls, actually. Yeah, short NTE grind. Every time I say short stream, and 80% of the time it ends up not being a short stream. Did he lose his account, Fobmaster? So what happened with Fobmaster apparently is that he his Lua account got hacked. But what really happened was that apparently like there was this Arknight's Enfield like website that like, I don't know, it was like an Enfield poll tracker or whatever or something like that. And it turned out that that website was compromised, and somehow whoever compromised that website, they were able to gain access to like what people's account information of sorts or whatever through that website, and Fobmaster was one of the ones who got fucked over by that. And so yeah, the hackers got a hold of his account information apparently through that Enfield like poll tracker website thing, and they were able to access his account, and you know, they went in and did what you'd expect a hacker to do, which was delete a lot of his good shit. So. Did he lose his WoA account? Actually, I'm not sure. I don't know if he, that's a good question, actually. I don't know if he actually lost his original account, and so he has a new one, or if it's still his original account, it's just that he doesn't really play it much. Yeah, I actually don't know which one it is. Never bothered to find out. With WoA, wouldn't Fob has to get new echoes every update anyway, just because of how often WoA releases new sets, so why even fret about older lost sets? Well, to be fair, that's not all the time. Yeah, it's not all the time. Some of the older sets still hold up, like 5-piece rejuvenating glow and 5-piece moonlit whatever. Rebecca's best set is the moonlight set or the moonlit set from 1.0 Huanglong. Though you can run her with the Atom Smasher Echo and then like double 2-piece Echo sets, but that's only if you want to run DPS Rebecca, which I guess is possible. But since I only have S0 Rebecca, I'm gonna run her as more of a support slash like, you know, solo buffer. So she takes a moonlit set. So no, it's not. So it's not like you always want to change echoes every update. You do farm new echo. We have been farming new echoes basically every update, but most of the new echo sets we've been getting for like the past year, like they're exclusively used on like one character, and that's it. So very rarely have our newer echo sets like been for like more than one character. So it's not entirely true that, like, you know, you want to grind echoes like every single fucking time. It's like, well, yeah, you do, but only for the new characters, and that's it. Like, my Chang-Li still works with her original molten lava set from like 1.0, and it's still technically her best set because she hasn't gotten a better one yet. So that's why you never use third-party websites. I mean, now people are gonna think fucking twice about using those kinds of websites from now on. Yeah, that's for sure. Just as echoes for certain characters got fucked. Okay, so maybe the damage wasn't that bad. Because I'm pretty sure you can delete weapons, right? Because if the hackers went in and fucking deleted his weapons, that'd be fucking terrible. Because at least with echoes are free technically. So all you gotta do is just try to re-roll them again, even if it is, you know, even if it will take a long time. Rare Uma stream. Yeah, I just want to do some polls. Did he lose his Enfield account too? I don't know, actually. I only heard about him getting fucked in WoA. I don't know if he got fucked in Enfield too. You're crazy, man. Respect the grind. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's a reason why I call myself the god of gacha. It's not just the title, man. But perhaps you already knew that. But yeah, no, dude. My middle name is Grind. I was born in the grind, molded by it. I will spelunk for Megiddo McQueen too. It's probably a bad idea, but I feel like pulling more in Uma. Let's see if I regret this. Have I ever been hacked? When I was really young, like when I was still in grade school, I was a victim of like quote unquote hacking myself. But what happened was this was back when I was playing Combat Arms, and I was still in like what, middle school, high school. I came across this dude who claimed that he could charge my Combat Arms account with more NX with the more premium currency. It was called NX Cash back in the day, and me being the stupid, high schooler who doesn't know any better, decided to trust him, and so I gave him my account information for my main Combat Arms account, thinking that, oh yeah, he's going to be giving more NX cash, right? And then I logged back into my account later. Somehow, the dude didn't change my account information at all. But I did notice that my account did have some premium currency on it, and so that was all gone. But luckily for me, he didn't change my account information. He didn't like delete any of my good shit either. Like he was like a quote unquote ethical hacker, or at least he showed mercy on my dumbass back then. He only just like gifted himself. Basically, he took whatever NX cash I had on my account, and I'm sure he just gifted himself some like premium items or whatever towards his own account, and that's it. That's all he did. So like I learned my lesson the easy way. Never to do that ever. Never to trust anyone with my account information ever again. So I have been through an incident of my own, but I was like, all right, well, I was an idiot. All right, like next time I won't do that. And so thankfully, because of that incident, I've learned better, and I've never shared sensitive information like that with random ass strangers on the internet ever again. So sometimes you guys just gotta learn the hard way. And I got lucky too, because I was supposed to learn the hard way, but I got lucky. Someone says, give me your login for Genjo, put Primo Gems on it, what would you do? Well, I mean, there are some services out there who will do that, but it's got to be from a service at the very least. Definitely not trusting any fucking random-ass individual off Reddit or Twitter who says they're going to do that for me, obviously. Do I use third-party pull tracker stuff like Fob did? Nope, never, because I don't give a fuck. Like the whole pull tracker thing, that's totally a fucking like casual ass gacha creator like thing to do. Like I don't give a fuck about like other people's polls, man. You know? Like it's part of the reason why I don't bother doing viewer polls. I really don't give a fuck about like what you poll, or at least not enough of it, not enough to the point where I would like do your polls for you on my stream. Like no, I really don't have an interest in doing that, man. Sorry, I streamed today. Yes. If you want the codes, I believe somebody in my Twitch chat popped them, so I'll paste them in a YouTube chat as well. There you go. But yeah, Star Rail did have a stream today. Those are the 3 codes. Can I give you your my Genshin account? Really innocent. Yes, I'm sure you'll give me free gems. Sure. I mean, honestly, it's pointless. It's pointless trying to like scam people like that, because like at this point, people gotta know that like if you're serious about like gifting somebody like more like stellar jades or something, like more gems or something, like a Hoyo gacha, like you can just straight up gift people all you need to know is like what server they're on and what their account number is, or like what their user ID is. So like if anybody asks you for like your account information, it's like, nah bro, like what are we doing here, man? Seems kind of sus, I don't know. Gee, I wonder what they could be asking for. Also, I'm getting absolutely fucked here, so yeah, this is definitely not a good idea to do, but oh well. A friend of yours had their Genshin account hacked, but he returned it. He was able to get it back after he sent receipts to tech support, and turned out whoever took his account, all they did was cook 200 chickens. Hey, there's Mambo. You don't even need login information. All you gotta do to get people. Yeah, exactly. All you gotta do is know that all you need are their server and their UID. That's it. So, oh, you want to give me gems real bad, huh? Ugh, getting absolutely fucked here. We wouldn't even give it to like a service like LD Shop because they could always leak. Yeah, exactly. And guess what? LD Player did in fact leak. Yeah, it was Gordon Ramsay who hacked his account. Yeah, apparently. How many polls was it for Hard Pity in Uma chat? Was it 150? $200? No, fuck that. Why the fuck is it? Why the shit is it 200, bro? Check just in case, though. Yeah, I suppose I better. Yeah, it is 200. Fuck. This is such a bad idea, but... Also, who else do we have this month, chat? In terms of new Umas? Is there anybody else I should think about getting this month for Uma? Oof, getting absolutely fucking wiped here. Yeah, maybe I should have just stopped it right after I got Goldshin. This is like Blue Archive. Ugh. Should have been 150 instead. No. I thought you guys were saying that my stream was, what is it? I thought you guys were saying my stream was, crashing. But, I checked my stream and it seems fine. So I'm assuming it's just on Tammy's end, or something like that, maybe. Did the LD leak happen recently? I think it's been a little bit, but it wasn't that long ago, to be fair. Ugh. Yeah, it was not worth going after Megiddo. Finally, there's a fucking 3-star. What was the base rate for a 3-star character in this game again? Double Wombo. It's definitely not Megiddo, but at least somebody new, I think. At least I think so. What is this? Oh yeah, it's bourbon. Valentine's bourbon, I'm pretty sure. Alright, cool. That's fine. I'm down for new Umas at the very least. To be honest with you, that's kind of what I was hoping for. Like, even if I don't get Megiddo, it's like I would at least like some spooks here, if nothing else. Did your internet fail? I don't think so. Because if it did, my my Twitch chat or my Twitch stream would be like reset, but I don't think it reset. Let me double check. Let's see. Yeah, no, my internet never dropped. Because I'm checking my own stream right now. It still says my stream's been going on for like 6 hours and 50 minutes. So yeah, no, I don't think my stream ever dropped. So it must have been just on a couple on like Tammy's end or something. I don't know. Stream's fine on YouTube site. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, YouTube chat didn't freak out about it. So. Yeah, no, I think the stream's fine. It was just like one guy. We just got one guide. Pretty much. Playing Gacha for so long, do I still get the same dopamine from hitting SSRs or rate up characters? I do kinda, but I don't really react to them anymore. Unless it's something truly insane, like the pulls I got when I was rolling for Idol Anis and Nikke like 2 months ago, where I got like a quad SSR roll and 3 of them turned out to be Idol Anis. It's like, well, yeah, that shit don't happen every day. So it's like, yeah, no, I did kind of flip my shit over that one, but usually not really. It's like, oh, cool, I got an SSR, cool. I'm pretty desensitized to it by now. Like, I'm not saying they don't excite me at all, but like, usually it's like usually my reaction is something like, oh, cool, I won my coin flip, or oh, cool, it's somebody new, or whatever. Like, I don't do the normal, like, gacha soy pog reaction where, oh my god, chat, this is it, we're gonna win the coin flip, and, you know, they just fucking soy pog at their screen for, like, 5 minutes straight. It's like, nah, I'm good. I ain't like that, bruh. The Whales log yesterday scared you with the idea of getting CL's banner 1 month sooner. Like, we should be getting Summer Servants, like, this month. Like, we're getting Space Airish, like, either tomorrow or the day after. And anniversary stuff usually goes for, like, 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. And then we go into our next event. And then usually we usually always get summer events right after anniversary. So, like, nah, bro, I'm pretty sure we're getting CL this month. Unless I'm just not getting my, my timeline right, but... Will I stream FGO polls? Yeah, I will. Don't you worry. It's been a while since I last did FGO polls, so yeah, I'm gonna make damn sure to stream it. Do I think there's any hope of saving Saber and Star Rail, like in story, or in like gameplay? I'm assuming you mean gameplay, in which case I don't know. It's Star Rail, bro. Star Rail cycles through fucking meta characters like Saint Tontus cycles through gacha games to talk shit on. You fucking mineral. Gotta love those. Last time was Alice, right? Yeah. Oh, nice, we got it. Damn, this is the second time I've seen the director show up like that. What the fuck? But yeah, last time I did FGO polls was during the Mahatsukai no Yoru collab. So for Alice and for Alice and Alka. Get this double. Hey, there's Veggie no Queen finally. Does this game have a pity system? Yes. 200 is hard pity. Nice. There we go. Yay. I should probably still do the rest of the what is it? The rest of the 4 multis just for the just to get another copy of a character. I should probably do that, right? Or does that not really matter in this case? Y'all are gonna have to tell me, because I don't know how impactful exchanging for a guaranteed character like this works. Like, is it like Blue Archive where you want to do it anyway, or does this game work a little different? And yeah, you did mean gameplay. Yeah, I don't know. I think Saber's still decent in Currency Wars, but yeah, as for actual Star Rail endgame, well, she's AoE, so I would imagine she's still decent for pure fiction, but. You get being excited, but a lot of people just overreact for the camera. Yeah, exactly. It's just content farm. Yeah, all they're doing is just farming content. Sport cards have more value. I know, but I'm not a serious like Uma player. Matter of fact, I don't remember the last time I've actually done a full career run, because I don't even bother doing career runs anymore. I'm just waiting for them to give us auto, and that's it. Once they give us auto, that's when I'll start playing the game, because all I need to do is just set that shit on auto, and that's it. So yeah, for me personally, support cards, I don't really give a shit about support cards right now. I mean, on that note, I don't know if I ever will give a shit about support cards, to be honest. Kind of depends on their skills. Unsure about these two though, because their main skill gets strong based on a star, but you don't know how strong their actual skills are. Well, if nothing else, I can always use it on like what? I was browsing through Twitter, and some people were saying that Summer Megiddo is like fucking busted, like she's meta type shit. I don't know how much to trust that though. If Masamune were here, maybe he'd be able to tell us, but he already went off to work, so can't exactly ask him right now. How do I have so many carrots out play without even really playing much? Main reason because I very rarely pull on any Uma banner. Yeah, the last banner before this that I pulled on was like, I don't know, who the fuck was it? I don't even remember, dude. How do I look at all my characters? Go to enhance maybe? Yeah, no shit, like, who the fuck was the last character that I pulled for? Like, maybe Tamamo Cross? I don't remember. Oh no, I remember. It was Bubblegum Taiki Shuttle. Where the fuck is she though? Yeah, right here. Yeah. But to be fair, Bubblegum Taiki wasn't even that long ago. She was like what, maybe a couple weeks ago. So, like no, I very rarely pull for characters. I do kind of wish that I pulled for Kawakami Princess though. I do like her quite a bit. I think she's very cute. But I decided against it because I was like, oh, maybe there will be someone else coming up later who I'll really want to pull for. But nah, I should have just pulled for Kawakami Princess right then and there. So now I gotta fucking pray to God that I get spooked by her or something. That and I do at least make sure to log in every day. And even though I don't do career, what I do at least do is I at least do 5 team races, and then I make sure to get the the daily races done. So daily races, the daily legend race, and if there's like a like a legend race over here. Then I tried doing that. I have no idea what the fuck this is though. What the hell is this? This is like another PvP. Like, is this like another like fucking PvP cup bullshit thing? Because if so, I'm not even gonna bother. Because fuck that shit. No fucking thank you. You can go fuck yourself, side games. But anyways, like I do at least try to log in every day and then get my five trial races done, do the daily races, do the legend races if they're available. So yeah. And logging every day means that I ensure that I get that I redeem the free carrots that the side games gives us every now and then. So that's how I was able to save up my 50k, even without even really playing the game. You're on my home screen? Yeah, this is her. What are my thoughts on like the third-party auto tool for FGO? You know, my manual grind. So I used to be very elitist about it back when I was like grinding FGO a whole ton. Still, I was like, ew, like FGA or like using third-party macros to farm. You fucking loser, fucking lame ass bitch. But ever since I stopped playing FGO, ever since I stopped grinding FGO so much, I've mellowed out quite a bit. So now it's like, oh, if you want to use a third-party macro or FGA or whatever you use, like fine, go ahead. I don't really care. What I still hold on to though is I still fucking hate it whenever I see people who clearly use FGA either by their own admission or they like try to hide it. They like flex how many boxes they farm in a lottery, and I know for a fact that, you know, they did not grind that shit on their own. It's like, nah. Like, fuck out of here with that shit, man. Like, it's fine if you want to use a third-party macro, FGA or whatever, to like get your like FGO dailies done or whatever, or if you want to like farm a little bit of lottery and that's it, but you don't really feel like doing it yourself. Like, yeah, I get it, right? Use your macros, right? Use FGA. It's there for a reason, and especially with all the new modern gachas out being out now, it's like, yeah, no, I get it. People don't want to manually farm that shit. It's like, no, I understand. I've been through that shit myself, and I understand why. The issue comes when people want to try to flex about how much they farmed when all they did was to fucking set up FGA and just fucking let that shit run for like an hour or two, and they come back and be like, oh, look how much I farmed FGO, man, and try to fucking, you know, pretend like they are the ones who did the work. It's like AI. It's like AI artists coming out like generating fucking art with their AI programs and then pretending like, oh, I'm an artist now, guys. Like, that shit's so fucking stupid, bro. Like, do you go to like a fast food restaurant like In-N-Out or Wingstop or some shit like that and then order a meal, and then when you get it you pretend like you're the one who cooked it? Like, fuck you, fucking piece of shit, little fucking retard. It's like, what? That makes no fucking sense. So it's fine if people use third-party macros to farm FGO for them. Like, I don't, that on its own I don't have a problem with. My problem is when people start flexing that shit and they start pretending like they were the ones who put in the work, because they did not. You didn't do shit. You know, you didn't do jack shit. Go fuck yourself. You can wait for like a chatter with more Uma experience. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe when Masamune shows up again in stream sometime, I could ask him then. I still kind of want to pull anyway, but how much more time do we have left on this banner? It goes until July 14th, so 11 more days. Yeah, hopefully I remember to ask Masamune then. I'll get his opinion on what I ought to do. Oh, Masamune is more serious about Uma. Yeah, there's a Twitch chatter who goes by the name of Masamune Date, and yeah, I know he plays quite a bit of Uma, or at least he used to. He said earlier in chat before he left for work that he hadn't been playing Uma Musume for very much lately, but I I think I should. I think I can still ask him like who like about the situation I'm in right now at the very least. So see if I'll see if I can I'll see if he shows up in chat again later, either later today or maybe tomorrow. If you'll remember, you'll remind me. All right, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, mission accomplished. Though we still managed to get both of them, even if the two of these the two Umas fucking ate up like 20k. How many gems did I start with? How many carrots did I have? Like I think I had like around 55k. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, they almost ate half of it. God damn. Hungry Umas. At this point, I think the Uma that I'm most looking forward to, the two of them actually are what Gentle Donna and then Daitoku or whatever her first name is, Helios, the fucking Way girl. Way. Our brains are way. Or however the fuck she says that. But alas, I have no idea when those two are gonna show up. Alright. I think that'll do it for me, chat. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I don't know if anybody's streaming right now. I think all the usual suspects are at Anime Expo right now. Genazod's definitely at Axe. I think Pokey is definitely at Axe. I think I was told that Pokey is staying at Fobmaster's place. So yeah, both of them are definitely at Anime Expo. Even Sweetly says she's gonna be at Axe too. I think she came last year as well. So yeah, it makes sense she's coming back for this year too. So yeah, no, I don't know who to send you guys over to. Yeah, no. I ain't got anybody. Can catch some Z's. Yeah, I'll probably try to take a quick nap. Since I did want to do another stream later today, but we'll see if I can wake up in time. ID verification seems problematic with all the people hacking everything. What, like two-step authentication? I mean, usually it's a good thing. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe it could backfire. I don't know. Anyways. But yeah, I'm just gonna end the stream then. I'm not gonna raid into anybody else. I'll just let you guys go. So, yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Again, like I said, I'll try, keyword try, to do another stream, a daytime stream later. I don't know when I'll do it, but I'll try to do another one. We'll see. But yeah, try to get my gacha dailies done for now, and then try to catch some Z's, and then go to sleep, and then come back for another stream before work. So yeah. He says actual ID verification, like censorship via passport photo. I have no idea what you're talking about there. But we'll continue this conversation later, hopefully. But yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out. And yeah, see you next time. Peace.